How's everybody doing? Oh, hey, baby. Hey, Reggie, how you doing? Blue Monk, yeah. I'm going to put a bigger light on so you can see me better. Someone recommended it just now. Hold on. That was Blue Monk. That's basically a 1-4-5 blues, but I transposed it to the key of A. What would be the reason for that? Anybody guess? Let me put this light on. Uh-oh. So you can see me a little better. Here we go. Yeah, so the reason why I put the song Blue Monk in the key of A so I can play those open strings. If you're a guitar player, it's better to sometimes it's great to use the guitaristic features of the guitar like open strings. When I used to see Joe Pass, see his videos, I saw a workshop of him years ago. He would take a song and put it to a different key so he could play those open strings. George Benson, Wes Montgomery, all the great guitar players, try to use open strings because, you can actually do it. With the 7th string, I have that low A note. So I can actually do that. So, this is a new thing I'm trying. I'm actually playing through my Motu M2 audio card. So now I'm actually playing through that and going directly from there and getting a decent sound. I'm not even using an amp. So it's a more clear, direct sound. I'm going to play you another blues. Now, there's all kinds of blueses, everybody. So I just did a kind of a traditional slow blues. I'm going to play you a blues in 3. Now, no one knows this, but this song was written by Toots Thielemans. And this song is very famous. A lot of jazz musicians play it. And it's in 3/4. It's a waltz. It's actually a blues form, more of a bebop form. We could talk about it later. And this song is called Bluesette. Here we go. Try to get comfortable here. Woo! Oh, gotta turn the mic back on. Hey, hey, everybody, how's it going? Yeah, thanks for watching. I see a few viewers up here. It's not a public stream, but I could make it public, but maybe next time I'd like to have these Patreon only concerts. I might actually put some of these and make them public later. I haven't thought about that yet recently. I'm just starting these and getting used to the YouTube live video streams and things like that. But I'm going to start trying to do that actually in a couple of weeks. Now that I'm getting my act together with my equipment here at home. So that was another blues. Now, for people who are wondering what bluesette is like, it's actually a blues, but it's an extended blues. So two Steelman, there's some blueses that are called bebop blues, like Blues for Alice, songs like that. That kind of stuff. And they start with like the one chord, like in this key. Instead of going to the four, he does a turnaround all the way to get to the four. He'll play from the B flat major 7, and then he does a cycle, going to doing an A minor 7 to D7, and then to the G minor, which is a 6, and then he does a 6. He makes it to a 2-5. It goes to the 2-5 of the 4. He gets to the 4 chord there. Now he's going to like 2-5 to the D flat, so that's E flat minor to A flat 7 to D flat major 7. Okay, and then he's doing, so that's the 4. That's actually the flat 3 major 7 in the key of B flat. So you would use just a major or Lydian scale there, and a 2-5 to the flat 2 chord, and then he does a 2-5 with the flat 2 chord. Is actually a B major 7, just so you know. If you look at the music, the bluesette, you'll see that. And he does a minor 2-5, C minor 7 to F7, back to the 1 chord. Then a 1-6-2-5 basically. B flat, which G minor, C minor to F7. So that's a blues, but it's an extended blues, and we call that a bebop blues, really, or a form of bebop blues. We go through all these changes, and you actually it's a blues form, but it's actually comes from the original blues, which is the original blues I heard actually started as just one chord, and the guy would change his voice and actually go to the 4 chord and the 5 chord in his voice, and eventually it developed to the next step, which was 1-4, then 1-5, then you got the 1-4-5 blues. Then in jazz, we started doing it more. We actually started putting like 1-2-5 of the 4, and then 4, then sharp 4, and all the stuff like that. So I'm going to play you another type of blues. This is a blues that Wes Montgomery wrote, and this is a great song that I play sometimes on gigs. It's called "The Thumb." Now, Wes wrote a lot of great blueses. There's one song called "Sundown" that I used to play. So many blueses that he did, and they call me Les Montgomery. Actually, just kidding. So let me play you this song right now called "The Thumb." Now, this song is in the key of G. So I've been playing different keys for you. Oops. So let me fix this mic and then we go. Here we go. everybody. Yeah, thanks for listening. Hey, thank you, Reggie. Reggie's a great student of mine for what great guitar player. And if I could figure out a way of putting you guys, I think there's a way actually. Oh, I could have done this on StreamYard. Man, I can't believe this. You know what? Next week, guys, I'm going to use StreamYard to do a live, so we can chat and I can invite some of my students in to this live broadcast. You know what? I forgot I can actually use that. So I'm going to write this down for you guys right now. StreamYard is actually another app I could actually use. I mean, it's kind of late now because we're right in the middle of it, but I could send you a link next time. You can go on StreamYard, and you can watch and join me. I don't think we can actually go private on that. Maybe we can, but I can invite some students up to talk and hang out a little bit too, and patrons, of course. If you want any questions, to go through StreamYard. I've never really used StreamYard like this as a private concert yet. So thank everybody for watching and liking this. Reggie's asking about, are there any particular scales you prefer over the blues? I use all kinds of different scales and stuff, Reggie. Let me talk about that a little bit. So if I'm playing over a blues, I mean, I'll use the minor pentatonic, of course. You should know all your minor pentatonics, everybody, all over the neck. So if I'm in the key of G, there's about 5 of them. Now, I mean, I won't show you. I'll just show you the 6-string version. This is a 7-string, so. That's the next one. All the minor pentatonic, okay? So every chord, it depends on what the progression is actually. So when I'm actually playing like over a G7, I have a lot of options. So I'll just think just a dominant scale. Now remember to be able to play this all over the neck. Then I can use a G mixolydian with a sharp raised 4. I could use G altered. I usually do that when I'm going to the chord next. It's not going to make, when you do G altered, it makes a flat 9. Okay. And then I'm leading to the C chord, so I'm doing like a dominant altered chord. Now for everybody who wants who are scared about these, not scared, but the word is like don't understand how to use these altered chords. A great substitution, that's the easiest thing to do. If you're playing a G7 flat 9 with a sharp or with a flat 13 or a sharp 9, like that, okay, you could just play a D flat 7 chord instead in your solo, or a D flat dominant scale. It's called a tritone substitution, and that's the easiest way to play an altered. It's basically a half step above the chord you're approaching. So if I'm playing a G7 altered going to a C, I'll just play a D flat instead. It's the same exact scale. And you can just raise the 4 on that dominant scale. Okay. That's the 4. And then lead to the C chord. So that's a D flat to a C. That's the easiest way actually to be able to play an altered chord. That's another scale I use. I mean, I'll use whole tone too on the G7. The whole tone scale. I like that scale. And then it's a symmetric scale, so I can do some cool things with it, like half steps below you know. I like this one. It's easy to play between the second and third string. I mean, yeah, and then I do a lot of reharmonizations also. So that's another thing I like to do. I mean, I don't just play like just a G7 to a excuse me, to a C chord. Let me get some off of here. I'll actually I'll just do like an I'll do reharmonizations. I'll go, there's a lot, there's a bunch of them. I'll just go from G. I'll go down the whole steps every bar. That means every 2 frets down to get to the 4 chord and things like that. Then I'll do like descending 2 5s to get to the 2 chord. Things like that. There's so many things I could do. But anyway, let me play you another song, everybody. Some more blues. I'm going to play you another song that was made famous by Miles Davis. And he actually wrote this, I think. I heard he stole all this music, but this is called All Blues. Let me tune up. Yeah, the key of G again. some blues. We could talk about the blues all day. There's so many blueses. Does anybody have any questions that are watching? Let me know. About I'm playing the 7-string guitar, so if you have any questions about that, about how I tune it, how I play it, I'm going to be actually I have to put another video up. I'm going to be putting up one up this week, a new video on one of the lessons that I have about walking bass lines. So that's for 6-string. Then also I have some 7-string videos coming up about walking bass lines we're going to get into for people. So if you're interested in that, let me know. And there's so many blueses in jazz, but there's also, the traditional blues. When I got to work with Taj Mahal about 10, 15 years ago, this guy knows every kind of blues, man. He was just amazing. He knows like all the different styles. I mean, like different forms of blues. This guy's like a walking blues book, man. So really interesting cat. So that's we did a lot of cool blueses today. I'll do something for you right now that's written by John Coltrane. It's like it's a blues with a bridge. You have those kind of things too. And this is called Blue Train. We can talk about it later. It's just a blues, and then it has a bridge, kind of like rhythm changes, but it's like a blues form. You have 12 bars of blues, 12 bars, A. Then B is a bridge of 8 bars, and then you go back to the A again. If you can get confused if you can't feel form like that. But let's try that. Ready? Here we go. It's in B flat. Yeah. Hey everybody, how's it going? Okay, yeah, that was called. Actually, what was that song called? It's a John Coltrane song. A Blue Train. No, not Blue Train. Let me think about it. I just had the name here. It's one of his famous songs. It's actually a blues with a bridge. Okay, and basically the bridge goes to A flat for 2 bars, G for 2 bars, and then F for 2 bars. It's actually like a variation on rhythm changes. The bridge to rhythm changes, which is I Got Rhythm. If you go to the bridge for I Got Rhythm, it goes to D, then G, 2 bars each, C, 7. Oh, these are all dominant 7. To F7, okay? And but John Coltrane, he replaces the D with an A flat, which is a tritone substitution, we call it. Okay, and then it goes down to the G, and then he goes to the G flat, which is the tritone substitution of the C7. It goes to the F. Okay, I think that was called Locomotion, actually, that song. But it's a great song, and it's a fast song, but it's a blues, so blues is a little bit easier to play faster than I think than rhythm changes, but we'll talk about rhythm changes another time. Now, if anybody has any questions, let me know. I think I'm getting a little tired here. I'm gonna actually probably end the live stream right now. So if there's any questions, please send them to me on Patreon. And this has been fun playing for you guys. And if you have any questions, just send them on my way here. And this was all Blues Day. There's so many blueses. Let me play you maybe just one more before I finish up. And so I did different kinds of blueses. So a lot of blueses have like pentatonic melodies, but also they have more complicated melodies. I'm going to end with Billy's Bounce, and that's one of the blueses I know a little better than some as far as melodies are concerned. All these bebop melodies are kind of difficult to learn, but you can learn them eventually. You have a whole arsenal of them. There's so many of them. I have this list right here that I'm looking at. There's Bessie's Blues, Billy's Bounce. Oh, that was called that was on Blue Train. I think that was called Locomotive or Locomotion. And then there's tons. There's Footprints, Freddie the Freeloader, Mr. PC, Now's the Time, Sandu. I played all these songs before with somebody. Blues Walk. It's just so many songs. Things ain't what they used to be. So those are great tunes. Anyway, cool, man. I'm going to play you one more song. This is called Billy's Bounce. Well, thank you, everybody. That was real fun. And I'll see you guys soon everywhere else. Okay, bye-bye. We had to do something else. Do a little different tonight. Frosty the Snowman.
How about it for Ron Jackson, Pete Zimmer, and Dan Chase? Good evening. I'm Leslie Harrison. How's everybody?
Yay!
A pleasure to be here in your wonderful, warm city.
Talk about the history of the blues. You know, the blues used to just be one chord. I heard, like back in the 1800s, 1700s. What happened was they used to just play one chord. I heard all the way through. I got the blues, you know. And then suddenly they started, let's do the 4 chord in. They would throw the 4 chord in. Then they throw the 1. Then they throw the 5. Then the jazz musicians just kept expanding it. We did the next step. We did this. It's not complicated. We just went from C7 to then we threw the F7. Then we went to C7. Then we threw a 2-5. we threw a 2-5, which is of the F7. Then we do an F sharp diminished. that's what jazz musicians do. And then we went from C7 to like E minor 7 to A7. Then we went from D minor 7 to G7. Then we went from C7 to A7 to D7 or D minor 7 to G7. So we just reharmonized the same thing. So this is a jazz blues now. So this became a jazz blues. You understand? So we just like made it more fancy. It's the same thing, 12-bar blues with all these extra chords. Can everybody see me and hear me? I hope so. Please send me a chat message if you can see me. Oh, I see 2 people up there. How's it going? Ooh, there's a little bit of light here, but see if I can move back a little bit. So today we're going to talk about walking bass lines and chord melody. So let me play you something to start. So I'll do a little walking bass line, like on, let's do it on rhythm changes for now. Okay, everybody. Well, thank you for watching. And I'd like to invite everybody to ask any questions about my walking bass and chord melody workshop I'm doing today. Well, I'm happy to see about 6 people watching today. I'm happy. We have my patrons that are on my, that actually follow me that are watching as well. And I'd like to invite them, to ask questions too. My Patreon account is right here. I'm going to write it down here for people who are interested. So if you want to learn more stuff from me, you can go to this website here. Patreon. I'm going to write it for you. .com/Ron Jackson Music. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So Reggie's here. One of my students, Reggie, great guitar player, all the way from Long Island. He's asking a question right now, and it's actually the question is, do I use the 4th string for bass lines or the 5th and 6th string? So most of the time I use most of the time just the 5th and 6th strings, but I use the 4th string once in a while. So if I'm doing rhythm changes like this, now to use the 4th string sounds really thin, but I can do it. Did you hear that? So, I can do that right now. Watch this. And also, so it's rare that I use it though. And it's funny because I play 7th string. I want to play 7th string for you guys a little bit so you can see. But when I start using the 4th string, it gets kind of thin. So I rarely use the 4th string for a bass line. That's a great question. Now, people are wondering how you construct bass lines. So, actually, I started doing on my TikTok, which is at Ron Jackson Music. I started doing like a video that I haven't posted yet about how you start doing bass lines. The most important thing about a walking bass line in jazz is that you keep just a steady beat on 4 and emphasize the 2 and 4. So it's like you gotta keep that going all the time. Now, and then you gotta do, of course, you gotta have to fill it with a comp. Okay, so I'm going like this. Let me turn this way so you can see better. So I'm on the 5th fret. Oh, the 6th fret of a B flat chord. You could just do a B flat dominant if you're playing along, and just try to keep a steady beat. So if you take a blues, so all I'm doing is quarter notes and holding the chord for holding the chord for 1 beat or 1 measure. Sorry, 4 beats. It's early for me. That's hard to even do. You notice how I emphasize the 2 and 4 at the same time? That's a very, very basic exercise. I'm just doing 1-4-5 blues. You should be able to do that with just quarter notes. Now I can add. I can do it on the 1st string if I want. It sounds thin though. Sounds really thin to me. So that's a good way to start. You should try that right now while I'm doing the workshop. But the next thing to do is actually do something like do root 5th, 2 beats each. You notice how I don't hold that chord as long now, like that. Notice I'm going to the 5th from the E flat to the 6th string. That's the next step. I'm doing that, you should be able to do that. That's very, very basic for a bass line. And the hard part is doing the comping on top. Now, if there's any questions, I don't know if you guys know how to do this on YouTube, but send me a chat, just like Reggie did, about if you have any questions about this. We're going to go into chord melody soon. Okay. Oh, Jake, man, when walking, do you target certain notes? I'm decent at basic walking bass lines, but when it comes moving up and down in steps, I find yourself using certain inversions, etc. Well, yeah, you know what, Jake, sorry. What happens is I'm using a bunch. When I start doing walking bass lines, I do a lot of combinations. I mean, there's different things. So I'm starting with the root fifth, but then if I'm doing like a walking bass line on a blues, for example, in B flat, I'm actually doing a combination of things. Approach notes. So bass note, approach from the bottom, then approach. I'm doing an approach from the bottom. Then I'm gonna do a 2-5, I guess. So what I can do is I can actually do a chromatic approach from above. If I'm doing F minor to a B flat, I can go, and I can do like an approach, you know, a half step above and go down, or half step from below. Now, if I just do root fifth, I can do that. I can do that kind of stuff. Now, if I'm connecting a bass line, that's a whole different story. So, I mean, I learned this from transcribing bass players. You can go up the neck. You can go up like this. Now, I'm just going up chromatically to that neck note. You see how I'm going down? I went from the E flat to the flat 7, then went back chromatically down to the B flat. Then I'm going to go down chromatically, go from the B flat to the flat 7 of the B flat, which is A flat. Then go to the F minor. Then I went up the scale. So I'm combining all kinds of different. Now I'm doing the half step approach. You could do things like this too. You could do like an inversion, like you said in there, actually, Jake. Yeah, yes, exactly. Then you could go chromatic. Watch. You could do that. You could do the chromatic, and then do up a half step. It's whatever you can actually think of to find. Sorry. See, I'm actually doing the inversion with the bass line. See what I did a half step above? Now I combine fifth. What I do too is I do tritone substitution a lot. Now, another thing you can start trying to do actually is do what I just did was, oh yeah, man. So Jake asked another question. Great, man. If anybody has any questions, be like Jake and send some questions. Sounds great, man. Yeah, the tritone subs helped me with chromatic comping. Yeah, that's it. So we're just doing, you know, when you start doing chord changes that are more complicated. Federico. Oh yeah. So do you play the chord over the first beat? You don't have to, Federico, you could just go. Now the hard part is doing a bass line with different comping rhythms. So if you're doing a basic comping rhythm, it's a Charleston like this. It's like Charleston. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. So it's on the first beat and then and of 2. Now that's hard to do. It's hard to do a bass line with that kind of comping rhythm. So you can play what I usually do is I mix up the comping rhythms with the bass line, okay? what I did was I'm doing different kinds of comping rhythms at the same time. And I like this one. I like going. So you don't have to particularly play on the beat every time, but you can actually do different Charleston rhythms like that, syncopated rhythms. You can hold the chord too. It depends on the style you're playing too. We're just playing jazz right now. So there's different things you can actually do in what you call in your comping and bass line. What does Chell say? Is there a specific pattern you when you add the chords, or does it depend? Yeah. So what's happening is when I add the chords, I mean the easiest pattern for in the beginning, if you're learning how to play a bass line, is actually it's just playing just a whole note for now or half note. So you get used to it, or whole notes. You can actually combine different things. You can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So you can do half notes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 3, 4. Now, we didn't talk about this, but I'm using hybrid picking, which is I'm using my pick and then I'm using my fingers on my picking hand, if you're left-handed or right-handed. Okay, so or you can play with your fingers. You're gonna have to do something. You can't use your pick. I don't think. I could try. I can do it with just my pick, but harder. Only pick now. So see, so when I'm playing the chord, there's patterns I'm using, but you have to get used to doing them. So you can start off with easy patterns like whole notes, half notes. You know, you could combine like quarter notes. What I did was 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. So I went quarter note, then dotted half note. 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. You know, just do the bass line. See, I'm only using my pick right now. I think it's better to combine your picking and and your fingers, hybrid picking, or just use all fingers. Now, what I'm doing too is like so I'm not only doing bass lines, I'm also doing passing chords. Okay, and, and that's a whole different world. So if I'm going to go up and do a bass line, you really know your inversions and passing. Or going chromatic. I'm doing like a passing chord within the chord itself, then getting to the next chord. What do you call it? This is like the same exact chord approaching the next chord. I use all kinds of voicings. So Jake is asking if I use drop two mostly. It depends. They're faster to play drop two voicings, but there's other combinations you actually can do that are not drop two. You could use fourths. So I can go. You know. You know what? I mean, I could use seconds. The thing is, it's hard to do those bass lines. love Bill Evans's playing actually. Do you learn? Oh, wait a second, Jake. I like Jake. He asked a lot of questions. Was going to ask you that too. Ha ha ha. Learn those. Have you been through melodic minor and other harmonies though? Oh yes, of course. Now, I mean, this is not a harmony workshop, but if you have questions about melodic minor, you definitely have to know your melodic minor modes and your harmonic minor for the advanced jazz scales. Okay, so if you're playing over, so Jake had a great question. And if you're playing over, let's say you're playing over a B flat altered, you got to be able to play the. I'm playing the B altered scale, which is actually B flat melodic, B melodic minor. Now today we're only discussing bass lines and chords, but I could do a workshop eventually, if you join my page, that I have stuff about the harmonic minor. I'm going to be putting up in the melodic minor, okay? And they're very, very important because what's happening is you really need to know those kind of scales to be able to play more modern stuff, jazz and everything, okay? So I mean, like all your altered scales. So if I'm playing the melodic minor, let's say I'm playing an altered chord, you need to know that if you're playing a Lydian dominant, well, actually a dominant 7 scale with a sharp 11. I'm using a B. I'm actually using a B flat melodic minor. Okay, etc. Hold on. And also, harmonic minor is very important too in jazz playing. But so that's that could be a whole lesson, a whole workshop. I'm going to do chord melody today though. So anybody, I'll be there for that. Thanks. I know the scales. I mean, with those stacked fourth, particularly, have you built those stacked fourths for melodic minor and and harmonic minor? Yeah, sure. So you could do that. What? Okay. You could do things like that with a melodic minor, etc. Okay. 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 So yes, I've worked on those too. Now the stacked fourths, you should be able to know in all modes actually. Okay. And those are not important right now, though. As important as being able to play in general. Okay, those are more modern concepts, and for some people that could be too much actually. Here's the thing now. Here's another thing that we can work on now. So chord melody. So how do you do this? So does anybody have any questions about chord melody? Because that's really important. Now with chord melody, let's take a song. I was actually doing a video Cherokee. So if you play a song like Cherokee, first when you're doing chord melody, you should be able to play. I actually worked on this with my student Reggie. Okay, Reggie Hagee, who sent a message earlier. Now I'm using basic voicings for everybody right now. But you could actually do anything you want once you start getting to a certain level of comping and playing. So I mean, I'm doing second, all that kind of fancy stuff, but you should be able to play basic inversions. So if I'm playing a song like Cherokee, I'll go. I'm playing very basic inversions about this on this. Okay, just so you guys get used. Can I actually see what I'm doing? And now I can do more fancy stuff. So the most important thing about chord melody, let me see, there's some more messages here. Most important thing about chord melody is knowing your chord scale relationship. Okay, and so your chord scale relationships are very, very important. Okay, so I'm playing a song like Cherokee. If you want to look that up in your real book, if you're watching this, is to be able to know what note you're playing against the chord, because then you can voice your chord under that. So if I'm playing Cherokee, the first note's a D. So I know that's a third. Okay, so if I'm playing, but you gotta know where that is on your B flat chords, on a B flat chord. So you can play that so many different ways on a B flat. Now remember, when you're doing chord melody, you could do a basic arrangement of the chord. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, someone want me to mention that I have this book. You want to get a copy of this? It's called, you can't really see it's backwards, but it's called Chords at Your Fingertips. I read for Acoustic Guitar Magazine, and there's some great exercises here where we do different things. Jake, if you're interested in this book too, it's a great book. There's some great players in here that have written some stuff. There's different subjects, breaking down, suspended harmony, drop two chord changes, all about the bass, which I've written about. Sorry, that's something else. Pass it on, jazz bass lines. The jazz bass lines is in this book actually too, if you want to get it. Okay, it's by acoustic guitar. It's called Chords at Your Fingertips by Hal Leonard. Okay, and also horizontal harmonies. Adam Levy, who's a great guitar player. Melodic lines expressed through chord changes. Shape shifting, playing chords from the minor pentatonic scales. Okay, there's some great stuff in this book. If you want to get into more chords, okay, you could get that at my shop on my website. And if you want to get more into chords and all the bass line stuff, okay, it's a really great book. So it's Chords at Your Fingertips. I have another book coming out on acoustic guitar. It's Modal Skill Mastery. So that's one of the books. Now, so chord melody. So the chord melody is very important because, oh, you're welcome. So chord melody is very important because, so I do a lot of solo guitar stuff, and particularly if you have any questions about this guitar, let me know. This is an Eastman, and you can find that on my Amazon store, which I'll talk to you about a little bit in a minute. Let me get my other guitar, because I do 7-string guitar. Some of you guys see me playing the 7-string right here. So the 7-string adds a whole new world to the bass line, if you want to get into bass lines and stuff. So sometimes I mostly 7-string, so sometimes if you want to get to the chord melody stuff, this is the stuff. I'm doing stuff like that, okay? So if I'm doing a song like Cherokee, the 7-string adds a lot more fullness to the song. So you can't do that on play that high on a 6-string and get those notes. seventh string, you get all the cool bass. So the seventh string, it's a low A. So Jake, that's a low A string. Let me write that in for you. Low A. So I studied with a great guitar player named out here in New York called Bucky Pizzarelli, and he got me to playing the seventh string. So I tuned the seventh string. When I first started playing the seventh string about 7-8 years ago, Bucky said to me, unfortunately, Bucky passed away from COVID right at the beginning of the epidemic with his wife. They both died of COVID, unfortunately. But anyway, this is a low A. Okay. Now, jazz guys play a low A. Okay. Because Bucky, the guy that Bucky studied with was a guy named George Van Epps. Now, Jake was asking about these fancy chords. This is the guy who wrote all these great books. Van Epps, he was the monster of the chords. And Bucky was all into these harmonic mechanisms for the guitar. So George Van Epps is the guy, if you want to get into your chords, guys. And he's the guy who played seven-string guitar, too. So I'm trying to pass it on. If you're interested in learning seven-string guitar, go to my Patreon and join that so you can actually get some seven-string lessons. Okay, because I want people to learn seven-string because it's not done much in jazz. Only a handful of us, about 10 of us in the world do that. Okay, and also, so we tune it to a low A. The rock guys like Steve Vai and those great guitar players, monster guitar players like Steve Vai, they play with a low B. And in Brazilian music, they use a low C. So, we get the lowest of the. You get some really cool sounds with the low A. So I really love that aspect of it. So if you're doing solo guitar, this is like the best instrument for solo guitar work and chord melody stuff. You can get. It's really great sound. So if you want to get to seven string, let me know. And I teach seven string guitar too. And wow. What is that? B flat? So geez, B flat, Okay. It's really a great sound. You get really cool sound. So you get really cool sounds with this thing. Yeah. So that means jazz needs to be a low A. Yes. So believe me or not, the low A is what Buck Pizzarelli and George Van Epps, Howard Alden, Ron Este, all the great seven-string guitar players use, including myself. And that's it's a great sound, man. And check out George Van Epps if you never checked him out. That guy was a monster. You talk about like lines and chords and all that stuff, everything. He was a monster. Check out Bucky too. He was the master. I died in '94. So anybody have any questions about chord melody? It's funny today. The reason why I started my workshop a little earlier is because I actually have a gig today in New York. So, gigs are rare recently. So I've been doing a lot of stuff online with my Instagram. And please send me some more questions. Okay, so that's a seven string if you want to get into that. Let's get back into chord melody. So if you're learning chord melody and you have any questions, please let me know, because chord melody is a whole different world than improvisation, chord voice, and bass line. So you should be able to do different kinds of, you should really know all your chord voicings, of course, your drop twos, inversions, everything. And then you can get to more, fancy voicings and scales, okay? Like seconds, fourths, different kinds of tonal patterns and stuff like that. But the most important thing is when you're doing a chord melody arrangement is to hear the melody. Now you could do all kinds of stuff with the arrangement. So if I'm doing a song like I did a minute ago, Cherokee, okay, you don't have to play like the basic harmony. You can go. See what I did? I just mixed up all kinds of different little weird, chordal harmony and seconds and fourths and dissonances and all kinds of stuff. You do inner lines like that. That's a great thing to do when you're doing chords. You can fill in between the chords, etc. You could do little things like reharmonizations like that. So what I did was, when I'm doing solo guitar, Jake, Jake, man, you have a lot of questions. I like this guy. Anybody else has questions? So, do you play just the chord scales for the fills? No, I'm doing lot. Most of the time, actually, when I'm actually filling, just so you guys know, when I'm doing fills in general, they're based on chord scales, but they're actually mostly lines I know. So when I'm filling and doing different kinds of lines, I'm not playing scales really. But scales, I teach everybody how to play scales in the beginning because you have to know your scales. So if I'm doing like, those are lines. They're not scales really, because I'm playing. Scales are based on lines. So no, lines are based on scales. Excuse me. So what I did, in the beginning, I used to play my scales a lot, but scales are just sound like scales. I'm actually playing a combination of lines, which are bebop, passing tones, reharmonizations. So when I'm doing like a solo guitar kind of, when I'm doing solo guitar chord melody, you don't have to just play the chord melody. You can do fills, things like that. One guy I studied with, just in case you know, when I was in college years ago, I took a workshop with this guy named, you might have heard of him, named Joe Pass. Joe Pass, man, was a monster for that stuff. He had a few records out, Virtuoso. That guy was really a monster. And, it was really funny. There were it was at Berkeley. I went to Berkeley College of Music. So there were hundreds of guitar players watching. And, oh, yeah, okay, yes. So, Federico, I saw Joe. So anyway, Joe Pass, there was a guy like you, Jake, in the class. He was asking, like, Joe Pass, hey, can you play giant steps and all kinds of stuff? And he was like, I'm not here to prove anything, man. That's what he said. It was so funny, man. He was like, but he was a monster. he didn't have anything to prove. He played and he talked about it. He said that there were some guitar players in the room that must be good, because if there's 100 guitar players, there's got to be at least 1 or 2 guitar players who are good. He was a really interesting guy. But anyway, Joe Pass was a monster, so I took a class with him, and some of my concepts would come from him for solo guitar playing. But Federico, what's your strategy to recommend start to do chord melody? So anyway, here's the thing. So when you want to do chord melody in the beginning, you have to, like I told you in the beginning, you have to start knowing your what's the word? You still have to you have to know your notes according to what the chords are. Okay, so you have to know chord scale relationships and know what the melody note is against the chord. So when I was doing Cherokee, or any song that you look in the real book, or any song that you're learning, you have to know what the note you're playing against the chord is. Playing Cherokee, I know that D is the third of the B flat, but you have to know where the third is on the chord, so you have to know your inversion. Okay, that's the third. Then it goes to the fifth, and it goes to the sixth. Actually, it's written in the book with the sharp 5. So on the F minor, I gotta plug my Wi-Fi in. Hold on 1 second, guys. My connection's not stable. I'm gonna plug in my. Okay, it's better now. I'm gonna plug in my direct line into the internet. Okay, so you gotta know the chord scale relationship, and then you gotta know your inversions of the chords. So if I'm playing another song, like a good example is this song called "Love Walked In." So "Love Walked In" goes in the key of F. It starts with the third on the F chord, then just goes up from the fifth to the 7. That's "Love Walked In." I'm playing "Love Walked In" so you guys know. Walked in. That's the jazz standard. So that song basically just does triads in the melody. So you have to know your inversions. So the melody goes. Goes like that. So I'm gonna play that. I'm just gonna go. The easiest thing for me to do is just go triads. See what I did? Then I'll use 6. I like using 6. Then do a 7. See what I did? Now I can do that. Those inversions here too. Watch. Now this is an inversion. Okay, that's one way to start doing chord melody. See what I did? Okay, and so that's one way of doing chord melody. Now, if you're doing a song like a ballad, like "Polka Dots and Moonbeams," which is like so that melody is it's a ballad, okay, and that melody plays a scale through the chords. So you can actually use chord scales or thirds. I like using thirds to start out. See what I did? I just did thirds there. You can do 6. 6 is another easy way to play chord melody. This is all diatonic too, and thank you. That's a good way to start the chord melody stuff. Okay, being able to play within the scale diatonically, you have to really know your chords and your chord scale relationships. Okay, chords and scale relationships. Okay, so I'm going to be able. I could go on for a few more minutes, and I have to get ready to go. So if you enjoyed my workshop, please follow my TikTok, which I do a lot of lessons on, really short lessons. And the most important thing is, if you really want to learn this stuff, is study with me. So you can go to TikTok, Instagram, which you found me, and Facebook, YouTube, it's all Ron Jackson Music. Facebook, okay, at Ron Jackson Music. I'm writing this down for you. Okay. So you can go, because I do a lot of lessons there. And also, go to my website, ronjacksonmusic.com. You can get this book I do a whole lesson. It just came out in the latest issue of Acoustic Guitar Magazine too. And it's in this book for you permanently. I do 4 lessons here with different kinds of things here. One of the things I do is I harmonize like Chet Atkins here. That's a really great thing for chord melody. Also, walking bass lines. There's a whole thing about walking bass lines. Yeah. And Reggie, my student over there, is learning all this stuff from me. So, I'm about to finish up. So if you want to get this book, please get it. Chords at your fingertips. Okay. And, keep in touch on Instagram, everybody. I'm going to do another giveaway in a couple of weeks for next month's live lesson for my patrons at Patreon, which you have up there at www.patreon.com/Ron Jackson Music. And you can join that for as little as $3 a month, actually. And there's a ton of material up there already. You're welcome, Jake. Send me your website, Jake. Email me, guys. Here's my email. If you want to keep in contact with me, send me your emails. Ron Jackson Music. Hold on. I'm slow. At gmail.com. Send me your emails so we can keep in contact. Yeah, okay, if I don't have them. You're welcome. Yeah, so, there's a lot to cover in only 45 minutes or an hour. So I appreciate you guys coming on. I'll have tons of stuff. I also post stuff on Instagram, some of my lessons from TikTok, which are a minute long, but they're very effective lessons about basic skills, because a lot of people on TikTok are still learning too. Okay, so thank you, everybody. Keep in touch, and I'll see you guys soon on, in person, I hope, or online like we're doing right now. Thank you. Have a great day. Bye-bye. Thank you, guys. You're welcome. Thank you. Thank you. Welcome to America. Bye-bye.
much. Thank you very much. Can anybody guess the name of that song? I know some people know already, but people who don't have my album, but anybody know that name of the song?
Randy.
Yeah. Good. This young man here wins free air because he got the name right. Thank you very much. Does anybody know what that song was called? Brandy, yeah. So thank you very much. Video reply to the scales I'm using over Stairway to Heaven. So on the A minor chord, I'm playing an A natural minor scale or Aeolian scale. On the G chord, I'm playing a G Mixolydian. On the F major 7, I'm playing an F Lydian. So these are the modes actually in the key of C major. So when I'm actually soloing too, I'm mixing them all up, and also sometimes I'm passing in between the frets, the whole steps, and the notes that have 2 frets in between. So that's how I actually play over Stairway to Heaven, and these are the scales I actually use. So thank you. This is one of my favorite songs. One, two, three, four. One of my favorite songs. Little warm up.
Is that? I'm coming from the other fork. I live on the North Fork. Yeah. Yes, indeed. So I take the ferry boat.
Known as the other fork. You took the ferry?
Yeah.
Oh, really? Okay.
You know, to drive around is like an hour and 15, 20 minutes each way. So, take the ferry. It costs a couple ducats, but it's okay. It's a nice, you know.
Thank you everybody for watching my video, and if you enjoyed it, please subscribe and also turn on notifications. And if you really love my video, please support me by joining my Patreon and become a patron. That way you can get some cool lessons, some live lessons as well, cool perks, and you're going to have a great time in watching my videos as well. So please support me there, and I hope to see you on Patreon. Once a year I play that. I have to remember that song. That's a great tune. Mel Torme. Okay, everybody. I'm live right now. I'm going to go live right now on Instagram too. So, how's everybody doing? Oh, okay. I see one person watching. And I'm going to go live for a little bit, taking some questions. And if there's anything you need to ask me, let me know. Oh, I see some people coming on right now. So I'm going to play a little bit. And I'm going to, look for your comments and questions right now. And, if there's anything you want to ask me, let me know. Let me go live right now on Instagram as well. Okay. And let me play you a song before we start. All right. How's everybody doing? Hey, Aiden. Oh, I see you over there. Okay, Aiden. All the way from somewhere. Now, someone on YouTube just asked me a question. Pantera used a lot of jazz elements. You ever play some Pantera? No, I haven't. They're a great band. I've listened to them a little bit. Hey, let me see. Someone's asking me a question. Let me show that question. What tune is that, Ron? Nice greetings from Maryland. Oh, that's called I Should Care. Just in case you guys are watching, and you were wondering what that tune was called. And I'm just warming up. I was doing a lot of business the last couple of days, so I'm actually just getting back to playing again. And so I have a lot of announcements to make. For example, next month I'm actually going to start my Indiegogo. So I'm going to be doing another album soon in a tour that's going to be coming in March in the Midwest, and I'm actually going to be doing a fundraiser for my new album. So if you're interested, just please, follow my website, follow my YouTube, and all my social media, and you'll hear all about it. Okay, and so that was called. Oh yeah, that was called "I Should Care." And someone from Belgium is saying hi. Hi, Francesco. And just putting his name up there, and Christopher, Jazz Guitar Quest. Great to hear from you guys. And let me see who's watching me on Instagram here. I'm going to say hi to all these people, wave to you guys. And if there's any comments or questions, please let me know on Instagram as well. And just so you know, on Instagram, I have these different kinds of things I have to show you guys. I have too many of these things, but I have an announcement for Instagram where I have this thing called badges. If you're enjoying the show, you can actually donate a badge to me, $1 or $2 or $5. You just go to badges, and hey, it's Yumir. Yumir is my student, and he's gonna be taking a lesson with me tomorrow. Great guitarist, in the New York area, and he's learning how to play 7-string guitar. He just switched to that. So this is a 7-string guitar, everybody. If you have any questions, it's my Eastman, and I'm planning to get a Benedetto made for me right now. So this is you can actually donate to this, and on YouTube and everything else, you can actually see it on the description. You can go to PayPal, etc. And another announcement I have is if you enjoy my chord work, you can pick up this book called Chords at Your Fingertips. It's on my website, okay, ronjacksonmusic.com, and just go there, and you can learn about cool chord melody and stuff I'm doing right now from this book. Okay, and just go to ronjacksonmusic.com and check it out. So, if there any questions, please send them to me or comments. I'm going to answer them. Let me see what's down here. Hey, someone. Oh yeah, how's it going? Good. I'm going good. Dario. I think Dario's in California, but I'm not quite sure. Again, and how do you fix a crack on guitar finish? You drop your guitar. Someone asked about that, Joaquin. And you know what? I go to a repairman because I don't know how to do that stuff. Just be honest with you. Hey, Luke Artist, all the way from Italy, saying hi from on Instagram. How you doing? So I'm actually streaming to all these platforms. My group on Facebook as well. And thank you everybody for watching. I really appreciate you. And on YouTube, and on all these 4 different places. So let me see what other comments I'm getting up here. Let me do something here too. I need to pin this comment. Post. Heck. Let me see. Okay. Let me see this for a second. Let me just paste this real quick and pin this comment. So, yeah, I know. Oh yeah, let me show you. Oh yeah, let me show you. So you know what? This is all for small cracks. Okay. Let me see who that is. Oh, Dario's in Dallas, Texas. Oh, good. I'm trying to get to Texas to play, actually. Oh, good. Chris, if you want to buy my book, Chris, yeah, you can put the discount. We're going to put a discount code for you right now in the comments, okay? And go right to my website and buy it. Now, this is really cool. When I have little cracks on my guitar, everybody, I use this little pen I got from Home Depot. It's called repair markers. But if it's a big crack, well, I can't really help you. You have to go definitely to a music store. But I use this for small little scratches on my guitar. If you look at my guitar, I'm always, putting this stuff down. Like, you see these little marks here on my guitar at the bottom, if you can see them. I actually see that little crack right here. Little ting. I use these markers actually to fill them in. I look for the right color, like this color maybe, and then I just take my pen and just go like this. You see that? Those little type of things. If you use a guitar all the time, you're gonna get little chings and things like that on your guitar. And I'm not a big stickler about that, but You know, yeah, thank you. So we're gonna put a little code up there for you guys to save. I think it's a permanent code right now called, I think it's RJ10. If you want to save 10% on my book, and I have sales sometimes, you know, but you know, it depends on usually holidays. The next one's probably going to be Labor Day. Okay, so you can pick up this book right here. You know, right now on my website, I've sold a lot of books. I just actually got a brand new box. Someone's going to show you the new box I'm gonna that I got. They're going to hand it to me in a second and show it that right there. Yeah, so I just got a brand new box of books, everybody. So you can learn chord melody. Let me show you. Let me see. So look at this. I just got a whole brand new box. I got like I was selling so many books that I had to pick up like a bunch of them. Like I have like tons of them. So get them well before they run out again, everybody. So yeah, so that's my book, Chords at Your Fingertips. It's presented by this magazine called Acoustic Guitar Magazine that I write for. I have 2 articles that came out this year about sweep picking. If you're into picking, like I use sweep picking, and about the harmonic minor and the melodic minor scales. So great. Well, would leaving the exposed wood after the crack be fine, or will there be a long-term effects? I mean, the best way to get that fixed is actually um, just go to a repairman. Okay, lines on a simple progression. Oh yeah, okay. So let me show this before we do that. Someone's asking me, could you please provide some solo guitar? Is asking about, could you provide access insight to playing C major, D minor to G7? So the best way to do that is actually do this. Watch this. So if you're playing a C major 7, you play the major scale, the Ionian scale. Now the D minor 7 scale, you D Dorian, and G7, G dominant. Now these are all the key of C major, but I don't think like that when I'm actually playing. I'm actually switching between all of them. Okay, I'll go from C major. If I'm in the, if I'm playing for C major and I go C Dorian, you should play with C Dorian from that root too, or C dominant, or C Lydian. You should be able to change your scales to any scale. C Locrian. So you should be able to play that from any root. Okay, everybody. When I'm practicing 25 251, I play 4/4 rhythm changes because it becomes more difficult. Oh yeah, I understand that. Yeah. So you can practice sequences, guys, too. So that's another thing you do. I could go like it. I mean, this is really a simple exercise. I show this all the time to my students. The like 1 3 5 7. Then the arpeggio, all arpeggios. I mean, I'm only doing it for the root position, everybody. Now, I mean, there's so many different techniques. I have like different licks. Then 2 5. I'm doing 1 6 2 5 the whole time when I'm doing this. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. So yeah. So everybody, so you know, we pinned my comment for the discount code for my book. Everybody. So if you want to get my book, the comment is pinned, so you can save 10% on my website. Okay. If you have any questions, let me know. And let me play another song then to continue. Okay. And I'll take some more questions. It becomes more difficult on a backing track. Yeah, sure. Good, good. Dyads. Oh, dyads. Interesting. I gotta look that word up. I mean, I think I know what dyads means. I'm gonna look that up in a second. That's a great question. Someone's asking me about dyads. So go back. It's okay. Let me look that up real quick. You look the dyads up for me and send it to me. Yeah. So anyway, let me play a song before we do that, and then we're gonna go into questions right now. Oh yeah, someone's asking me about Coltrane changes. So you know what's really funny? I took a lesson recently with Mike Stern, the guitar player, and the first thing he says to me, "Why don't we just practice giant steps?" So we had a good talk about that, so I like so we worked on giant steps, and so there's different ways to approach that song. And basically, giant steps is taking like a giant steps is an E flat, okay, but basically you're taking the scale and dividing it into three parts: E flat, G, and B, or which is actually in this case it's an augmented chord in the key of E flat. So giant steps is basically is actually from the Slominski book, wherever my book is right here, which is this book. Okay, Slominski is his name, and he's really great. So John Coltrane went to this section in the book where you actually take the. Let me tell you the section. You take the octave and you play, making the diatone progression. Okay, and the diatone progression. Oh, it's corrupted. Oh, wow. Oh, it says about the link is corrupted. Oh. Uh-oh. So I've got to go in there and get it fixed, guys. Oh, my link is corrupted. So I've got to contact my company, okay? So we'll work on that next. I'm sorry about that, guys. We'll get that. The banner is blocking the fretboard. Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry about that. I'm going to move that up. I'll move that banner. Let me move that banner. So let me remove that banner. Actually, the banner could be like a scrolling banner. Actually, we'll fix that in a second. I'll move the guitar. I'll move the guitar down a little bit like this. Okay, that's better. So that's diatone progression. So let me play giant steps for you a little bit with my. I'm not gonna play giant steps right now for you because I want to try. I'll do it like solo guitar. Ready? Here we go. Okay. So let me see. Just do it here. Okay. So hey everybody. So that was giant steps. Now, if you have any questions, please let me know. Someone had a question about that kind of stuff. Let me see some of the comments here that people are making here. Does the Pitbull Platinum shave as close? Yes, it does actually, Eric. I just actually picked up a couple of them right now from Skull Shaver, and I just took a shave. I'm actually gonna take a shave today, but everything, it works great. So you know that, everybody. So you know what I need to do. I'm gonna answer a couple more questions because I'm gonna have to see what's going on with my website.
Tell them
Yep.
the link I posted in the comment that is pinned is okay, but do not go to shop. Do it exactly as click on that, not anything that's previously saved in their browsers.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's probably what happened because that one works, but the shop one is not.
Okay. So everybody, the link in the comment. Send me the exact link, please. Okay, that's it. Okay. Okay. So hey, everybody. So I'm gonna put this in the comments right now. It's already pinned. But if you want to buy my book in my store, someone just told me that you need to go to ronjacksonmusic.com/store. Don't put anything else in there. There's a corrupted link. I think my website is actually working, but that's the problem. I'm going to talk to my website developer. Someone's been trying to hack my site, so we're going to make sure that's straight after this, okay? Okay. No, sure. Okay. Okay, so here, everybody. So now let me continue to answer some questions. Giant Steps. What's Wonderwall? I don't know that one. Thank you. Huh?
Oasis, Wonderwall.
Oh, Oasis. I don't know that one. Okay, Dario. So anyway, so you can pick up my book if you go to that right link. Okay, that's pinned to my comments. Okay, sorry about that, guys. Let me keep answering some questions here. So the pinball shaver is really great. If I could see the box of the new one, it's in the plastic bag over there. Yep, that would be great. In the bathroom. So anyway, let me see what else is going on here. I want to keep answering some questions. Let me go to YouTube, Instagram. Actually, I studied music theory, and I'm struggling. Any tips for that? I try to study a little every time to be sure, but I have understood the concepts. But yeah, sometimes theory blows my mind. Theory. I'll tell you, everybody. Theory is really important, but you can be a good musician without theory. So what I suggest is that that you get a teacher to help you or study with somebody. Now you just have to be able to relate theory to what you're actually playing. And that can be a little tricky. Okay, so when I'm actually playing, I have a lot of patterns memorized and licks. So you have to really be conscious about that kind of stuff. And so when I'm playing, like I know that if I'm playing like let's say I'm playing a C altered scale. So I'm playing through that right now, and I play that really quick, but I know I'm playing it so fast that I can't think of every note. I just remember the pattern. But if I slow it down, then I'll go C altered is actually could be a D flat melodic minor scale, so it's like this. Okay, that's a D flat melodic minor scale. Starting on C. So I know that's altered, but also I know that this is a C note, which is the root. The D flat against the C chord, the C dominant 7 chord with a flat 9, sharp 9, flat 13, all those notes. This is actually a flat 9, sharp 9, a third, a sharp 11, a flat 13, a flat 7, and back to 1. But, that's hard to remember all that stuff. So you have to practice it over and over. And to play it is a whole different story. So you have to know where to start on that note, etc. So that's really tricky to play, melodic minor and use it for altered, and then use it for different sequences. So, you just have to practice over and over, and just study as much as you can. Remember, everything's about repetition. So that's a great question. That's from Luke Artist, one of my friends on Instagram. Thank you for watching. Let me see what other questions there are in the comments. Let me see. Someone's asking, how do you improvise? Fly Me to the Moon. Okay. I'll play Fly Me to the Moon. from Timmy Art. Let me play that. It's one of my favorite songs. Okay. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for everybody for watching. Hey, Stevie Ray Vaughan is watching. Oh my God, Stevie Ray Vaughan is watching on YouTube, man. I thought you were. He's probably coming from a different world. Thank you, Stevie. So that was Fly Me to the Moon, a little request. Do you ever use pedals? That's a great question, John. Yes, I do. Actually, I have a bunch of pedals right over here that I can't quite reach. Let me see if I can grab them real quick. Yes, I use pedals. And look at this. These are kind of heavy, but look at this. I have a whole pedal board right here. Let me put my guitar down for a second. So, so everybody, just so you know, just be on the lookout. I'm going to be doing my Indiegogo soon for my new album. And I'm going to be coming on tour near you soon. In the Midwest, particularly on the West Coast. And I'm working a bunch of dates. And so look at these pedals I have here, everybody. Watch this. Someone's asking about pedals. Look at this. Oh, I don't know if Instagram can see this, but these are some pedals I use. I used this on a session recently. Take a look. These are a ton of pedals, guys. Hey, someone said they love Stevie Ray Vaughan's work. He must be working from heaven because Stevie passed away quite a while ago, but he has his own YouTube channel. I love it. So look at this. These are some of my pedals. I got a lot of these from Seymour Duncan. These are great pedals, guys. And I got the pedal train pedal board, and I got a Voodoo Labs power supply. So I actually did a filming recording session with this recently. So yes, I use pedals. And yeah, thank you, Dario. Those are great pedals too. Joyo vintage overdrives. Yeah, so yes, I use pedals. But most of the time I like to play with the clean sound. But when it calls for it, I use pedals. So I got my pedal train here, and I got a bunch more pedals than this. I can't fit them all in this thing, man. And some guys, one of my friends, Alex Skolnick, he's a great guitar player. Mike Stern always uses like some kind of delay. I was taking a lesson with him recently, and they have like tons of pedals, man. I don't know how they loop all that stuff. And I don't know, man. It's like a whole art. I don't know if I have a hard time enough playing the guitar than all these pedals. But so anyway, everybody, I just wanted to go live. And yeah, I have an octave pedal in there. Yeah, I have all kinds of pedals. Let me show you real quick what I have on here, everybody. You want me to do that? So let me show you real quick what I have in here. So it's my pedal train. Watch this. So I have, sorry, Instagram, it might be hard to show you this. But I have like, let me show you. So I have a Dark Sun reverb delay from Seymour Duncan, a loop station from Boss, a shapeshifter tremolo from Seymour Duncan called the shapeshifter, the Catalina from Seymour Duncan, which is a chorus pedal, a booster pedal to turn my guitar up if I need to. It just boosts the output of the guitar. Okay. A Palladium gain stage. It's actually like a kind of an overdrive from Seymour Duncan. So these are from Seymour Duncan. Dirty D distortion from Seymour Duncan. I endorse Seymour Duncan. That's why I have these pedals too, guys. So and also this is a distortion pedal. This one, it's a really great one. And an Octaver from Boss, which I didn't get from them, and a volume pedal. Okay, so all these pedals right here from Seymour Duncan are from my endorsement with them. So they're great pedals. Seymour Duncan, go check out their pedals. They're in the pedal company, business now. So for like the last 4 or 5 years, so they're really great. Seymour is actually a good friend of mine. I've known him for like a long time. One of my fans, and thank you. You wanted to hear jazz guitar with overdrive? Actually, on my one of my videos on YouTube and TikTok and all that, I'm playing some stuff on overdrive, some jazz stuff. So check it out. So hey, everybody, I'm gonna get going. I've got to see what's going on with my website and all this other stuff and get off. But follow me. Pick up my book on my website. You can go to the store directly now. That link, and I'm gonna figure out why the other link is corrupted. And if you enjoyed the show, particularly everybody, please donate to my page. You can actually go for Instagram. You can actually it's pinned to my comments. You can give me a donation at PayPal at Ron Jackson Music. Okay, Venmo, Cash App, all that stuff, all at Ron Jackson Music. Okay, and also you can actually give me a badge if you like. Okay, so you can go there, and Instagram's actually encouraged me to do that. And then on YouTube, just go to these pages right now, and you can actually donate to Ron Jackson Music at Venmo, Cash App, and PayPal. Okay, may I have a song request? What's that? Oh yeah, I'm gonna take that off right now. That comment. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Oh yeah, someone's asking about Django Reinhardt. Let me do that real quick. Django Reinhardt's one of my favorite guitar players, everybody. And he's actually from Belgium, a Belgian gypsy, and he was like one of the greats. And he actually played with his fingers like this, seared together, and he was amazing, man. You can actually, if you have two strong fingers, you can actually play a lot of stuff. I've had to talk about this with George Benson one time. You have two strong fingers. Even my guitar teacher, Melvin Sparks, one of them, talked about, if you have two strong fingers, you could really play. And he could play. He was great. One of my favorite guitar players. Let me see. Let me show you. Let me see. Dario saying this. Does the book illustrate chords you use, Ron? Yes, it does, Dario. Look. Actually, a few of my exercises in this book, Dario, is asking a question about this book. For example, I take a melody. first you learn how to play bass lines with chords, Dario. So this one of my exercises, a really popular one, actually one of the most popular ones on Acoustic Guitar Magazine, is you learn how to play walking bass lines with chords and comping. Okay, and you build it up to and then another thing I do is chord melody. I take a song like Billy Boy, and I develop the melody. Okay, all the way into like a full chord melody. Now you can go to my Patreon. I'm doing a giveaway this week. You can go to my Patreon, and I'm going to be going live on my Patreon about the book itself. But it becomes a whole chord melody here, guys. So yes, Dario, the book goes over chords a lot. And the book is actually all chords. I have just different writers on here. Not only me. There's a great guitarist like Adam Levy, who's played with like a bunch of different people: Annie DeFranco, Lisa Loeb, Nora Jones. These are all the writers in the book, everybody. So you can check them out. It's a really great book. Okay, so go check it out and go to my website. You get the 10% off. And thank you, everybody. Um, and thank you, Guitar Quest. You just let me show that. Thank you. So Ron, can you play the song "So What"? Oh yeah, thank you for the $5 donation. Let me see. Okay, I'm gonna play that song right now for Guitar Quest. And let me look at the. I want to look at the bass line for a second. And we're gonna play a song request from Christopher DaCosta. Okay, and he gave me a tip for the song "So What," so I'll play him "So What." Okay, here we go. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. Okay, here we go. One, two, three, four, one. All right. Thank you, everybody, for watching. And that was actually a request from Christopher, and gave me a donation. I really appreciate it. And thank you. It's funny because, like, it's tricky on the 7-string guitar to play all these little fancy walking bass lines and everything. But I really appreciate you guys watching. And so we'll talk to everybody soon. I'll go live. I'll be going live at least once a week on all my channels. And I appreciate everybody. And I remember, be on the lookout. I'm going to be doing my Indiegogo campaign starting on September 8th. And for my new album and my new tour. So I appreciate all my fans. Please share my page with everybody. Please follow me everywhere: TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, Twitch. Everything is Ron Jackson Music. And so we'll talk soon. And email me if you have any questions at ron@ronjacksonmusic.com. And we'll talk. And have a great day, everybody. I'm going to get going. I'm going to have to do some things today. I'm going to be seeing some great music tonight with Winard Harper at Moore's Lounge in Jersey City. And he's going to have a great saxophone player named Talib Keyboy, who I work with. And I work with Winard Harper. He's a great drummer. Really great drummer, one of the best around. And keep in touch, support live music and jazz, and support us musicians. And we'll talk soon, everybody, okay? And have a great day. Okay, bye-bye. You can watch the rebroadcast of this after, okay? And I'll see some of the questions I answered, and we'll talk soon. Bye. Okay, bye-bye, everybody. Thank you. We had an issue earlier where I couldn't go live. So let me see if I can go live now without any issues with the connectivity. Okay, so let me see what's going on here. I'm going to put this on right now. And I'm live. And hopefully you guys can see me better now. I reconnected my router. And let's get started. Cool, much better. I restarted my router and things are better now. So thank you for watching, everybody. Sorry about that. I deleted that video. So we're talking about difficult melodies. So I've been working on difficult melodies for a long time. So please send me questions if you have any. And I'll try to answer them on the camera. Okay? So I mean, there's all kinds of melodies I've learned over the years that are difficult. So let me play a little bit. Like I was telling you, I was trying to work on "Got a Match" by Chick Corea. So it goes like this. I'll do it slow. So yeah. So you know what? When I'm playing that melody, I've been practicing that thing for like a year. And the thing is, it's not playing it that slow. It's being able to play it fast. But I would practice this so many different ways. I would go like this. And I would go up to here. So that lick is cool because you can play that actually so many different ways. I mean, I can go like here. I did it here. I don't want to play an octave. So I can play it that way as well. And there's so many ways you can play that melody. So I was playing that melody and trying to find the easiest fingering. And the hardest one was not that particular melody. So basically, this, when I try to find when it's a difficult melody, I try to be able to find like how the melody works against the chords. So that these are arpeggios. So this is a D minor arpeggio with the fifth in the bass, which is the A in the bass. And then it goes to an A chord. So if you look at it like this. It does the same thing. Now it does that line and then goes up to this line. everything in G. Okay, and you know, and it goes with the chord progression, which it goes like this. It's basically that progression, which is like a D minor. It's like Stairway to Heaven. So a D minor major 7, or you can call it C7 with a A7 dominant with the C sharp in the bass, which is the third. Then it goes to a D minor 7 with the 7th in the bass, to a B minor 7 flat 5. So the melody kind of goes around that, like this, etc. Okay, so when I try to learn these difficult melodies, I try to see how they go around the chords as well, because it gets complicated and it can be really weird, you know, if you don't learn how the chords go with it. So, let me see some of these questions here. Good day, sir. I'm a new follower. Oh, great, Van. Everything is fine. That's great. Can you show us the difference between jazz and blues again? Well, okay. Let me see. Van's asking me. Van Man, is that what your name is? Okay, I like that name. So Van, blues is you know, blues, jazz comes from the blues. So blues is just well, you know, blues chord forms are basically I don't want to say simpler, but they are simpler than jazz chord forms. So let's say you're playing a blues in E, or let's pick a different key, G. So blues would go 1, like a 4, and then 1, and then you know, and it goes for 4 bars. 12-bar blues, for example. Now it goes to the 5 and the 4, etc. in the blues. Okay. Now in the jazz song, we would like reharmonize this basically. So we would go like, instead of going 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. We would do all these fancy chords, which are like, is taking the blues and developing it into you know, a more modern sound. That's all. So jazz is really just an offshoot of the blues. It's a more modern. It's a much more modern form. You know, and harmonically, and you know, with your guitar licks and all kinds of stuff. You know, lines and stuff. And also, but the thing is, if you're a jazz musician and you don't really know the blues, you don't have that feel of the music of this. So you need to know the blues, in my opinion, to be able to have a good jazz feel in a way, because that's where it all came from, the blues. So blues, and I don't want to make it so simple, but the blues is really important, and I don't think jazz is a better music because you know, you're not playing the blues, or because you think jazz is better than the blues. No, I think jazz is part of the blues. It's just an offshoot. And yeah, someone just mentioned how blues evolved into rock and roll. Yeah, rock and roll is from the blues, obviously. So is jazz. A lot of music's from the blues, okay? The American blues. Now, if you wanted to get into country music and all that stuff, country music comes from like, I heard from Irish roots, you know, in Ireland, the fiddle music and all that stuff, you know, river dance and all that crazy stuff. So, anyway, so that's a great question. So, you know, anyway, I'm talking about difficult melodies. So, for example, when I'm learning melodies, you know, I work on really hard melodies for some bands and for myself. So take a look at this melody, guys. Now, I know most of you don't know how to read music, or I hope you could read some music. Now, guitar players are very guilty about not reading music, but I mean, I'm used to reading music, actually. So this is a song by Thelonious Monk called Skippy. Now, this is a really hard melody, and you know, it's really funny. I recorded this on an album, no problem playing it, but I still, if you don't play this stuff for a while, you'll forget it. This is a really hard melody. You see all this? It has like, you know, like an eighth note with a 3/16 note triplets, all kinds of crazy stuff. You know, 16 notes. This is all a jazz tune too. So Monk really wrote really hard stuff. So that melody sounds like this if I'm playing it slow. when I'm just doing it off like this, it's really hard to play. And you know, and there's some weird fingerings that I have to practice. Now, I used to play this perfect, but during the pandemic, I've been practicing other stuff and going live a lot. So you start forgetting these melodies. So what you have to do is you have to try to find the right fingering. And now this is a really hard melody and a lot of difficult chords. The chords go like this. The next one goes. So, I mean, you have to be able to play over all that stuff too. Thank you. Thank you. God bless me. Thank you, Lynn. Oh, no, it's not Lynn. Sorry. Oh, Fanny. Robert Beats Bez Studios. Wow. You got a lot of words in your name there. Mine's just Ron Jackson Music. So everybody who's watching this, please, if you're not subscribed to me, please subscribe. I have a lot of cool content coming out, and you know, and a lot of cool, honest content where it's not unfiltered, and I try to answer your questions as best I can. So please send me some questions. So we're talking about playing melodies. So I'm talking about this monk tune called Skippy, which I recorded almost about 10 years ago, and I played this fine. But I haven't been playing this at all. So we had a gig the other night, and see how all those melody notes there. So I mean, what I do is I practice these things really slow. Like I'll go. So that's the first two. That's the first beat on the first two beats. Then the next part goes. So that's the next part of the line, and I'll go like this. So that's a lot of notes. Okay, that's the melody. That's the melody of this song. The first two bars only. Okay, and that's what it looks like. If you look at it, it's these two bars, 1 and 2. Now, how did I come up with that? Well, first, I'm not playing it where it's written. I'm playing it an octave higher. That means I'm not. It's written here actually. It's written here actually. It's written here. So I'm reading it down there now, but it doesn't sound good that low on the guitar. So that's another thing you have to consider when you're playing difficult melodies or any kind of melody. If you're looking at the sheet music, like if you can read music, of course, first, you have to be able to, it's better to transpose up the melody because sometimes it's too low for the guitar. The guitar's a low-pitched instrument anyway. So I'm reading it up here now instead. So I'm doing that automatically. I don't even think about it. So I'm reading the melody here. Okay, so that's a really hard part of the song. So that's all this part right here. If you're looking carefully, I just played up to this bar right here. So I played all this and all this just now. You see how hard that is to play? It's crazy. So this is Thelonious Monk's music, and now everybody thinks that Thelonious Monk is this, like this. That's a blues. So that's Blue Monk, but that's one of his easy songs, and that's not even easy to play. Okay, because you know he does his stuff with weird timing. So, you know, he's one of the bebop masters. When you're learning his tune, a tune like that, it's like really, really, really hard to play that stuff correctly and learn it correctly. Like, and actually the melody goes like this. It's that note. So you can actually do all those harmonies that he does too, and he'll do the harmony like this. So I would play this different ways. For example, when I'm practicing these melodies, these difficult melodies. This, you know, that's not an easy melody either. So I try to find different fingerings for the same melody. I could do it here. So it's actually. See what I'm doing? So I practice things like that so I can really know the fingerboard and play these difficult melodies. Thank you, fan Robert. God bless you. So, you know, so that's an example of me playing a difficult melody, like a monk melody. So I would practice it real slow and like that. So, for example, another song I've been working on that's right here. It's in my book. I don't know if you can see this stuff on the screen, but this is like, oops, I hit a different button. For example, so this is a song called, let me try this again. This is called Celia by Bud Powell. I've been working on this since the pandemic. Okay, and if you look carefully, it goes like this. It's a really hard melody. It has a lot of rhythms in it. It has 16 notes, 16 note triplets, 8 notes, etc. See all that? And so when I'm practicing a melody like this, I try to find the right fingering. For example, I'm playing this up an octave first again. No, this is actually, yeah, I am playing this up an octave. No, I'm playing this in the right range. So it goes like this. So see all those rhythms I'm playing there? So what I did was, the melody is hard to play and hard to remember, but it kind of follows the chords. So the chords go B flat major 7, then C minor 7 flat 5, and then D minor 7, and then E minor 7, E flat minor 7 to A flat 7. Then it goes D minor 7, D flat 7, C minor 7, B7. Okay, and then it goes B major 7, B flat major 7, then C minor 7 flat 5, then F7 flat 5. There's a lot of complicated chords here too. So when I'm actually playing through this stuff, I'm thinking, how does that melody work against the chords? So I'm playing like this. So it starts off like this. So when that melody is being played over that B flat major 7, then when I get to that C minor 7 flat 5, this part is this. So I can see that note goes on that C minor 7 flat 5 chord. Then it gets to the D minor 7 chord. See, that follows the chords. It all follows the right there. So I try to find these little hints in the melody of these difficult bebop tunes where I can see how the melody works against the chord. So it goes like, see what I just did? So what I'm showing you guys who just came in is I'm showing you Celia right now by Bud Powell. And that's a really difficult melody. You can look that up yourself and try to find it. Oh, hey, I was wondering how you learn music fast. I've been playing for 7 months, and every time it takes me to learn a whole song is 1 week and a half. How can I shorten this time? Hey, so I'm Gum Corrupt too. I like your name. So that's a good question. You know what? I mean, it depends on how the difficulty of the song. I mean, I learned songs pretty fast, but learning songs fast and remembering them is a whole different story, everybody. So, I mean, I can learn a song fast by ear, for example, but to retain the song, that's really hard to do. So what you got to do is you got to practice every day the same song, even if it's 10 minutes or 5 minutes. Your brain works like this. Your brain retains all that information if you repeat it over and over and over. So I learned that from teaching my students and from, experience myself learning. Like if I had to learn a Broadway show or something really difficult, a lot of difficult music where there's a lot of guitar parts and all kinds of chords. Even, and I'm only reading music too. The best way to memorize something is to really practice it every day. And also listen to the song if you're learning a new song, and say if it's a rock song or whatever, any song, it can be any song. Listen to it so it's in your ears as well, and you remember what it is. To me, also the hard part of learning a song is learning the form of a song. Where the verse is, and then where the chorus comes in, and where the bridge comes in, where the guitar solo. If you're doing a rock song or a pop song, those are called arrangements. So you have to remember the arrangements. Now, when I'm learning a song like this is really hard because there's a lot involved. I can remember the chords much faster than I can remember the melody. Okay? It's easier to play the chords. But, playing the melody and the chords is, it's a whole different thing. You got to memorize all this stuff. What are ways of earning money as a starting guitar player? You mean earning money playing? I don't know. It's like you got to try to get gigs, man. Try to get your own gigs, or have people say, tell people, look, I'm a guitar player. I want to. Can you hire me to play? That's the best way to get gigs. I do things like this. Watch this. Like right now, I'm doing a live stream, so I'll go like this. If you could donate, $1 or more, just go to my PayPal, and donate $1 or more if you can afford it to Ron Jackson Music at PayPal, Cash App, and Venmo. So during the pandemic, I've been using this sign, for example, to help me, make money during the pandemic. And what's happening now is, since I have a lot of followers on YouTube and Instagram, I'm starting to monetize. So that's what you can do too. You can get a lot of followers. So for example, with Instagram, I have a lot of followers. So now I can do swipe ups and make money. Selling my videos. I sell books. All kinds of stuff, guys. If you want a book from me, you can buy it from me. Go to my website. That kind of stuff, that's what I do to make money playing this. Also, I'm doing badges now on Instagram, and I make money for people donating. So you can do these different types of things to make money. But to make gigs, but you have to be able to show people something that they want to learn. You can't just say, I'm going to just start playing guitar and make money. You got to be good enough to show people, and you got to be good enough to be able to get gigs. So, and I have to hear you. And one good way to know how good you are is to have a teacher like me listen to you and, hire a teacher. I have quite a bunch of students from YouTube and Instagram everywhere that I have, I got because they've seen my videos and they like me. And they like my honesty about playing, and I'm not perfect when I play either. Because basically when I'm coming on YouTube and playing for you guys, I haven't even touched the guitar. I just started playing right now. So, because half the time I'm trying to set up this stuff, So anyway, that's how you make money. Let me ask you a question. Hello, sir. Hi, Buenos Aires. What are the ways of earning money? That's great. So that's a great, Alex Loy. Yeah, Alexa Lloyd. Okay, that's a great. So we're talking about learning difficult melodies. So I mean, like when I learn a song like Celia or anything like that, it's really really hard. But like when sometimes I retain some melodies easier. So a lot of this stuff, these melodies, these difficult melodies, you have to learn. You have to kind of memorize them like this. So it's funny. I don't play that melody much at all, but I still remember it. It's kind of weird. There's some melodies I know, and I've been playing that melody for years. Okay, and so anyway, um, what I'm gonna have to go soon. But if you have any more questions, please let me know. Um, Hold on one second. So everybody, just 1 second. I'm gonna grab something for you. Don't leave. Don't leave. 1 second. So everybody, look at this. Don't leave. So look, if you want to really learn some cool jazz stuff, look at this. Go to my jazz improv workshop this coming July 18th at Lively. Just go to my link here in my bio, and you can find that, and you can actually join my live workshop. Then I can show you all this stuff, and I can see how you play to see if, to help you get better playing gigs. Okay, so that's a cool thing. Let me answer this question. Oh, this guy retracted his message. So anyway, it's really important, everybody, to practice every day these melodies and do things like that to help you get better at playing. So we're talking about difficult melodies today, so let's keep going now. So I'm learning all these really hard melodies. So let's take another one right now. You have to practice these things all the time. Here's another difficult melody. Take a look at this. Okay, good question. Fanny, Robert. I would practice. I mean, it depends how good you want to get. Now, if you want to retain information, you should practice 10 or 15 minutes a day at least, every day. It's not about how much you practice a day. It's how much it's that you practice every day to remember information. You understand? And it takes a while. So if you really want to get better, you spend as many hours as you can every day to practice. But sometimes when you do that too much, you can hurt yourself. So I used to practice 5 to 8 hours a day a long time ago. So that really improves your playing. And I don't practice enough right now. Do I read solos? Sure. You know what? And I read notation, guys. So it's important to read notation. A lot of guitar players don't know how to read sheet music at all. Thank you, Anonymous. I know I'm trying my best. I don't know, but when I'm reading, I read solos. I read all kinds of stuff. So what I used to read a lot to help you guys, and it's the Berkeley book when I went to Berkeley, like this. It's a big book. You see this? It's kind of crazy, but you get into all kinds of stuff here. Look at this, all these etudes and all this stuff. So this reading is not really that hard, actually. Guitar, solos like saxophone solos and stuff, they're hard to read. So sometimes I practice that stuff. But you know what? I just need to practice in general myself. So this is a really great book if you want to get this. You know what? Just so you guys know, someone's saying great advice. I'm looking for music teachers. Well, I give lessons, so go to my links after this. I'm going to put the links up after the video. And I actually have a student coming up very soon. I'm going to have to finish in about 5 minutes. So if you want to study with me, please contact me. My email is Ron Jackson Music. Actually, Ron at ronjacksonmusic.com if you want to email me. And, my website. Also, if you want to learn some cool things, go join my Patreon, which is www.patreon.com/ronjacksonmusic. And I give really cheap lessons there starting at $3. And, you can learn a lot of cool stuff from me there. And it's all free once you join. And there's tons of free lessons there. We could download them and practice them. But, all the lessons in YouTube, a lot of my fans are on YouTube all the time. And the problem with YouTube is you can't tell how you play by watching a YouTube video. And then you go play a gig and you're not be able to, you don't know, you're thinking, wow, I can't really play because no one's listened to you. You didn't have a teacher going, hey, your finger in the play is not playing that note correctly and all this, and you're not, your timing is not like this. And, it's hard, you got to have the truth. I like to be, I know the truth about myself. There's a lot of stuff I need to work on, So, a teacher will give you the truth. And the most important thing about learning any instrument or doing anything really well is the truth. And one good way to judge you is to listen to yourself, record yourself, videotape yourself, just like I'm doing right now. I watch my videos, I'm going, oh my God, that me? Man, I did a flub there, and I'll do this. Now, and you're the worst judge of yourself. So if you really want to get into music and really play good, you got to record yourself, you got to study. You got to play with other people. Okay? So anyway, let me see. Let me answer these questions. Okay, every day, yep. I read solos. Oh my God. Sir, you're one of my favorite. Okay. How long have you been playing guitar? I've been playing guitar since I was 11. Alexis. What do I prefer, jazz or blues? I like jazz and blues, actually. I love rock, too. I started off playing rock. I love all styles of music, actually. There's only two types of music, good and bad music. Remember that. That's a good quote. Okay. Yeah, thank you. Someone loves my show. It's Overbird. Thank you, Anonymous. What should be the ideal way to learning new songs for everyone? Someone asked me that question earlier. You know what? You got to listen to the song. You got to practice the song every day and memorize it. That's the best thing to do. And I try to listen to, different ways people play these songs. Like you might hear a rock song played two different ways. Always hear the original version. Now, if you're learning a song that that's never recorded, that's a whole different thing. But listen to the song and play it every day, consistently for like a couple of weeks. Then you'll really get the song subconsciously. Your brain works like that. Your brain will remember these things after doing it over and over and over. It's like driving a car. In the beginning, I drive a 6-speed manual transmission car. If you don't practice stuff every day, you'll forget it. But once you know it, you can do it all the time. Just like guitar. But you can lose it with guitar. I know great musicians who stop playing, and then they lose it because they don't practice every day. So you have to keep it up with music, okay? Does everything that applies to electric guitar also apply to acoustic and vice versa? Everybody, if you play electric guitar, you should know acoustic guitar. I have a ton of acoustic guitars. So let me show you one right now. So this is a 6-string acoustic. Look, so I play acoustic guitar too. You should learn acoustic guitar first if you play. So if I'm playing bebop or whatever, so when I'm playing my acoustic guitar, it's very important to know how to play acoustic guitar too, everybody. You have to start off with that. And they're all different, but you should make any guitar sound good: acoustic, electric, solid body, arch top, steel string, nylon string. Yeah, these are nylon strings, everybody. So I have a nylon string. I have like a steel string. I have tons of guitars. You can't see them. Look at this. Let me get another one. Here's another guitar. Here's a steel string. 1 second. I got a steel string here. So this is my humidifier. I throw that in there. Steel string. So yeah, I play steel string too. I have all the guitars actually. I have a 12 string. I have a banjo. You should be able to play all these instruments, everybody. So it's important to be able to be versatile too. And if you want to, someone's not talking about making a living playing music, you got to be very versatile in these days. Like, I mean, I specialize in jazz, but I can play other styles, so I get called for other things too. So you got to be able to do those type of things too. So everybody, I'm going to have to finish the live stream right now. So we were talking about difficult melodies, and people started asking me all these other questions. So are there other things, jobs that feel similar to playing guitar, like things the guitar players have to predisposition to, like well, when you're playing guitar, you got to be able to be very versatile. You got to be able to play different styles. If you want to make a living playing guitar, you got to be able to read notation. Not tabs. Guitar players, I notice a lot of people on YouTube, on my Patreon, my students, they don't know how to read music. So because everybody's like YouTube tabs. And what the problem with tabs is, you got to know what the sound sounds like. Otherwise, you can't play the music because you don't know what the rhythm is. You don't know what it sounds like at all. But so that's a real problem. When you have notation, you can actually play the song and read it because it has the notes, it has the rhythms, and you can play exactly the song the way the song is on a record. So I mean, you got to be versatile. You got to have all the guitars. You got to be able to read. You got to be able to record. You got to be able to have good time. There's so many things to be a good musician. And you can't, and the most important thing is, I love teaching you guys on YouTube, but you can't just watch YouTube videos to get this together. You've got to have a teacher. You've got to play with people. I mean, I don't want to be, I just want to be real with everybody. You got to be realistic about all this stuff. So, I mean, because you know what? Otherwise, you're going to go out there and you're going to say, hey, I can't get a gig because there's the things you don't know. And and you can't just you got to have someone say, look, you're not playing that note right. You got to put your finger here. You got to learn how to play with people. There's all kinds of things. It's a lot involved playing a musician. And and it's weird. I haven't been playing that much over a year, so now I'm getting back to gigs. So I feel like a little bit like rusty. That's the word. I still sound good, but I feel rusty because you got to be able to play with people all the time and get together with people. So that's a reality check, I call it. So that's a great question. Yeah. So Anonymous, you're playing every day. Yeah, I play the bass too, so fan. Yeah, you gotta practice. You know what? If you don't feel like you're getting better, that's when you need a teacher. So if you need a teacher, please contact me. We can discuss. I've gotten quite a few students off of YouTube, who study with me privately. And I'll tell you exactly what you need to practice. And that's it, everybody. So contact me at Ron Jackson Music. No, Ron at ronjacksonmusic.com if you want more information. If you enjoyed my, if you're learning from me today, please donate $1 or more to my, to my Instagram. I mean, to my PayPal, Venmo, Cash App at Ron Jackson Music. Venmo, PayPal, Cash App at Ron Jackson Music, and Chase Quick Pay at Zelle at ronjacksonmusic@gmail.com. And everybody, I'll be doing a live stream tonight at 7 p.m. on Instagram at Ron Jackson Music. And please follow me everywhere. I'm going to have to teach another student right now, actually, right after this, a private student online who's been studying with me for 2 years, and he's made so much improvement in improvisation. So, let me see. I play guitar. Oh yeah, so great. Thank you. So everybody, please, definitely, follow me, and I'll give you straight ahead advice on everything. Please rewatch this live if you miss anything. Please share with everybody, and please support me everywhere. And I really appreciate you guys being my fans. I've got to 26,000 subscribers now here on YouTube. It's past my Instagram, and it's about to pass my TikTok on YouTube. And YouTube, 5 months ago, I only had 2,000 subscribers. So thank you everybody for watching, and let's keep in touch. It's Ron Jackson, and I'll see you guys very soon. Have a great day, okay? I've got to go teach now, okay? It was really, hey, Dario, I got your email, Dario. So you own an electric guitar. We'll talk about that more. Okay, thank you. Have a great day, everybody. So I got to go practice myself, too. I need to practice about 5 hours a day, but I'm doing too much social media, unfortunately. But thank you, guys. Please subscribe. Please share. You know, join my mailing list. Do all kinds of stuff. I'll talk to you guys soon. Bye-bye. Thank you. I'm live. And let me move back a little bit. I can't move back too far because of all these guitars behind me. But I wanted to take off the green screen in the back and just start showing you my guitar collection. A lot of people have been asking me, man, show us your guitars, man. Like, show you what? So look at this. So like I have a bunch of guitars behind me. You can't see them. Look. I just have them all lined up. These are my 6-string guitars and stuff. So I think I took them all out. I have 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, this is a 12-string. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Well, so there's 10 instruments, but you know, I need to let you know what the models are, because I don't know the names of the models, but I'll tell you in a second. Let me grab one thing. Don't leave. So there's a missing guitar, but I have it. Ron! Primitive Assembly. How's it going? So those are my guitars. This yellow guy? Oh yeah, sorry. Almost fell. This is my D'Angelico. So I'll show you in a minute all this stuff, guys. I'm gonna go through one guitar at a time. So and I'll tell you the model number of all these guitars, because people have been asking me what guitars you use. So I'm gonna move this back just a little bit more so I don't get my head cut off. So I'm using a ton of different guitars, but I don't use them all the time. It depends on the situation, everybody. So that's why I wanted to show you like this. Let me get this closed. So for example, I have this 6-string guitar right here. It's made in England. It's not a common model, okay? It's a file D guitar. When I was touring over there maybe 20 years ago, I got this made in 1999. It's a great guitar. Really great 6-string acoustic guitar. They're made in like the countryside of England. Okay, it's a file D custom made guitar. I've had this for like 20 years. And the model is it's just a custom guitar. There's no name. The guy made it so I could use it over here in the weather that's kind of like hot and cold and all that stuff. So if you have any questions about the guitar, let me know. Oh yeah, thank you, Paul. PJ. So this is the 6-string guitar. 6-string steel string, and I recorded one of my albums called Acoustic Invent Yours. Is recorded on this album here. Is all acoustic guitar. You can get this on my website. You can listen to it on Spotify. Go to my Spotify, Ron Jackson. It's a really great sounding guitar for recording. Now, acoustic guitar should not be played with an amp in a way. So this is really a nice guitar. Made in England. They're spelled F-Y-L-D-E, File D. They exist. They're not really big on social media, but they're a great guitar company. And I actually met this guy in England. And they never even go to the conventions. I go to the NAMM show, and they never show up to those things. Unfortunately, I think they get more business. But a lot of famous people play their stuff. So let me see. I'm just gonna look right now online and look at your comments right now too. Hold on. So let me go over here and show you my next guitar that's over here. So I'm going to put this over here on the side. 1 second. I'm going to go to my channel and make sure I see your comments. Okay, right now. Yeah, I'm live. So here. So the next one, you've seen me play this recently. Okay, this is the, everybody's like, wow, I love that guitar. This is the D'Angelico XL1. I just got this from D'Angelico. Okay, so you know, in the last guitar I showed you, I used Tomastic strings, just in case you know what I use Tomastic strings on the guitar, but not these. I use these acoustic strings. So the last guitar I used, I showed you, I used Tomastic strings like you know, they're not these, you know, but they're these steel string guitars that they make, steel strings that they make for guitars. Oh yeah, these are called plectrums. Okay, so I'm a Tomastic endorser, and I use plectrums. Now the plectrums are kind of cool. They're you know, they're nice strings. Also, they make interesting. Tomastic makes these flat wound strings, so they're really kind of cool. So you know, I deal with these guys too. You know, I use the George Benson strings on the 6-string guitar. But on this guitar particularly, I don't use that. I use on this guitar right here, this D'Angelico. Let me take this thing out so you can see the neck. It's a really nice guitar. 6 strings. I think it's all maple, laminate top. See that? Okay. So you know, it has a Seymour Duncan pickup on it. I use a Labella jazz tapes. I use 14 on top for you guys. This is what I use. This is a 7-string set, but I had D'Angelico put on the you know, 6 strings of this. Ah, yes, piano wire, the man string, I call it. That's funny. No more kings. No more. You're not a king anymore without heavy strings. So these are great strings. You know, they're like black tape. If you look carefully, there's black tape on them. See that? So they're really kind of cool. They have a great sound. Two metal strings, 3 tape wound, nylon tape metal strings, and these all 4 of these strings are nylon taped actually. On the 7th string, where I use this, it's actually round wound. So I use flat wounds on my jazz guitar. So it's a great guitar. I'd like to thank D'Angelico in New York and Justin over there for having me as a D'Angelico artist. Also, everybody who's watching, if you're watching and you're new, please subscribe here. I have some cool content. You know, I try to answer my fans' questions when I have time. I'm so busy with social media and gigs now, so it's getting a little crazy. But you know, please subscribe to all my channels, TikTok, Instagram, everywhere. I'm everywhere. Ron Jackson Music. Okay, and you know, these requests are actually the requests to see my guitars were from people from YouTube and TikTok and even Instagram. So I'm showing you these now. These are only my 6-string guitars because I play mostly 7-string these days. So let me put this up here away so I don't break this one. So that's my D'Angelico. It's a nice guitar. I'm hanging it up on the wall. I have like a rack for my guitars, you know, so you can hang them. So this is another one I have. This is I'm a Cremona endorser, and if you guys want to get some great discounts, contact me. You know, my email is Ron Jackson. You can email me at ron@ronjacksonmusic.com. So this is a nice steel string. I haven't been using it recently. You know, I need to get set up a little bit. So I can't send it back to California to get set up. It's not worth it. That's where the Cremona America's Cremona USA is. This is called a Cremona M20E. It's a really great steel string guitar, and you can plug it in. You know, there's not much electronics. It has a volume and tone control right in here. Wow. Yeah, they make violins too. Yeah, Cremona makes violins. So if you want to get a good deal, contact me by email, and I'll get you a good deal for the guitar. Actually, one of my patrons is purchasing a Varia guitar through me, so I'm like a guitar dealer for Cremona. So take a look at this. So these are great. It has a volume and tone right here in the middle. I forget what this is made out of wood, but you know what wood this is made out of. But you know, look it up online. It's a M20E. I'm going to show you. I'm going to put these on the descriptions after. Yeah, Yeah, these are sync strings. So, you know, I need to set up, there's a little buzzing of it. It's not bad, actually. So I have to get this set up a little bit, that's all. And I'll play it more. So this is a great guitar. I'm going to put it over here. So that's a Cremona. So that's my second guitar. That's my third guitar I showed you guys. If you want to see the other ones. Do I want to sell that one? I don't know. You know what? I have like 4 or 5 steel string guitars. If you really do you want to sell it? Dovla wants me to sell it. Where do you live? It's not a cheap guitar, so you know. It's not like a cheap guitar. It's like over $1,000, I think. So if you want to, possibly. Now this is a really cool guitar. I never use this guitar hardly either. It's a Fender 12 string. A Fender JG12CE/12 string. So I rarely use this thing, this Fender 12 string. You know, I just have it hanging on the wall, but you know, I keep it in good condition. You know, just so you guys know, here's my humidifiers. I learned this from one of my students. Save money. Don't give that money to Diadario. So this is a great method for humidifying your guitars. You basically take a Ziploc bag like this and just punch holes in it with a fork, put a sponge in there, and it humidifies the guitar. So I've been doing that for a while. Yeah, 12-string guitar is not hard, everybody. Just so you know, 12 string is basically like a 6-string. The strings are doubled. See, they're doubled. Okay? All the strings are doubled. Like these are octaves, and some of these are just doubled notes, and the rest are in octaves. So it's not that bad. So this is like someone gave me this like Planet Waves, I think, like humidifier. I replaced it with these things inside, sponges. So so that's how I humidify my guitars, and I have a humidifier too, so they don't like crack open. Okay. So this is my 12 string. So that's my 4th guitar I'm showing you, and it has full EQ and everything. You know, is there a battery in this thing? Nope, I don't have a battery because I haven't been using it. So it's a great guitar, you know, and I've rarely used it, but I'll be using it soon on something, I'm sure. I've had this for like 20 years. I got this from a friend that when I was a really well-known guitar player in the 70s. His name was David Spinoza. He actually did a lot of recording sessions. Like he was playing with all kinds of people, you know, like James Brown, and he did all. And I was doing a lot of Broadway, and I met him on someone recommended him to me, who was playing Broadway, and I was playing Broadway a lot at that time. So I was subbing for him, and he, he was a really cool guy. You know, he was a session guy, so he was one of these guys who knew how to play really well in the studio. But you know, if you asked him to do a gig like me, and he didn't know any tunes. He's one of these guys that could just read the notes. So he was great, man, amazing player. David Spinoza, check him out. He's everywhere, and he's retired now, but he's a really great musician. So anyway, let me keep going. So this is another guitar. So I have a bunch of Cremonas. Hey, Shiva, greetings, everybody. Now, someone's asking me how old are these guitars. So just to let you know. This Cremona I got, I'm a Cremona endorser, so I'll tell you in a second. So this one, let me tell you the model of this one first. So this one's a Soloist S65C. Now this is an inexpensive guitar. I think this is like maybe, I'm not quite sure. It's between $200 and $600. That's not expensive for a guitar. And it's a great straight up nylon string. You know. Nice guitar. No. Okay, it's a really nice guitar, and I use this a lot for teaching and practicing. I don't use it that much for gigs. It's not, but it's a really pretty nice guitar for the price. So if you're interested, remember I can get you a Cremona for a great deal. Yeah, that's a nice cost. Yeah, it's very nice. Hey, Dario sent me some recordings. Really nice guitar player, man. And he's trying to play jazz. So remember, everybody, to play jazz, you definitely need to, listen and study with a good teacher like myself. So just so you know. So this is pretty nice. So this is not an expensive guitar, the Soloist S65C. So this is probably about 2 or 3 years old. I haven't had this that long. So the first guitar I showed you, this one, this guitar, this steel string. Someone's asking me. I've had this for like 20 years, at least. Okay, I got this in 2000 maybe, 2001. Okay, and this one, this handmade guitar, custom guitar from England, this File D guitar I was telling you about earlier. This is from 1999. This guitar. So, you know, I actually like hit it against the door one day. It has a little gouge here, but you know that's just cosmetic. But this is a workhorse guitar, man. I've had this on many records, recordings. A really great guitar. So, that's a great guitar if you want to consider it. You know, they're hard to find, and they're expensive guitars. You know, they're from England, so really, really nice guitars. So here's another guitar I've had for years, and this is called this is an Aria guitar. Okay, it's an Aria concert guitar AC80. I got this from Aria in 1997 or something. You know, I was an Aria endorser, so they gave me this guitar. It's a really nice nylon. Now I'm thinking about selling this guitar if anybody's interested. The thing is, this has this chronic problem here of there's this like little tiny crack here, but it's superficial. I've always been trying to get it fixed, like a Guitar Center everywhere. They glue it, but it's nothing. Doesn't affect the guitar. It's kind of weird. It's on top, but that's about it. It's a nice guitar. This guitar's worth about $1,000. So you know, it's funny, guys. So this is a AC80, completely acoustic guitar, and I've used this on the album, my acoustic guitar album I showed you a minute ago, called this one. I use this guitar on this album too. Some of the album, Acoustic Adventure. So go check out my albums, please, everybody. And if you're watching and you're new, please subscribe, and please subscribe to all my channels at Ron Jackson Music. Everything is Ron Jackson Music, even my payments and everything. Okay, so this guitar is really great, except for that one thing. But it's a really nice, really has a nice sound. So it's pretty nice. So that's my Aria guitar. So let me keep going through my collection here. It's getting, I'm getting almost to the end, but not quite. So look, this is the one everybody keeps asking me about. Okay, it's my Eastman. Okay, look at this. So this is called the Eastman T49D/V Amber guitar. Okay. It's a really nice guitar. I just got this, actually. This is brand new. I've had this since last year, since the pandemic. Because, I have like 2 archtop guitars that are 7-string, but I didn't have like a guitar that was like this in a 6-string. So I teach a lot, online. I do a lot of videos online. A lot of people don't play 7-string. So I had to get this guitar. It's a really, really nice guitar. And it plays great, But I haven't been using it recently because I promised D'Angelico, the guitar I have up there, to show the guitars on video all the time now instead. Okay, so it's a really good guitar. I think this lists for like $2,000 or something. So this is a great guitar, and I've done a lot of videos on this that you've seen on my YouTube shorts and some of my lessons. Okay, so it's a great guitar. It has I think these are Seymour Duncan pickups. Volume, tone, 2 humbuckers, really nice guitar. So, let me check out some of these questions. So, send it to Ron Fernandez in California. But, hey, I live in New York. I can't send it to Ron Fernandez. It'll cost me more money. No, but it's not bad. This crack on this guitar, someone's asking me about a question here from Dario, is that I've had it at a repair shop a couple of times and paid money and they still can't fix this thing, so it's okay. It sounds like you care for these guitars. These guitars are still in good condition and looks new. Thank you, Udian. Yeah, they're in good condition. I mean, I don't mess up my guitars. I have to play them for gigs, so just so you know. So yeah, these guitars are great. So this is my Eastman. So, you know, all this I'm going to list after, and you can go to my Amazon store, and if you want to pick one up, let me know. I'll send you the links on my Amazon store after this. And just so you guys know, who's ever watching, this is a new announcement. I'm doing a workshop, a jazz workshop, coming up on July 18th at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Sunday. Come by and see my, come by and attend my workshop. I had this was on Lively, which is a site owned by a lot of great jam band musicians and all kinds of stuff. So I had the most successful workshop this past April for them. So I'm doing a follow-up, on demand, follow-up. So if you want to, learn some jazz, go to lively.com, lively.com, and sign up for my jazz improv workshop. You'll learn some cool jazz techniques. Okay? So that's on July 18th. So let me see. Oh. You should do an online live with Justin Sheetley's show. Sure. I love him. Yeah. Yeah, Dario, it's expensive postage. So let me show you my next guitar. So this one's a really great guitar. I've recorded with this a lot too. This is another Aria guitar I got from Aria. I knew the owner of Aria Guitars. He was a Japanese guy named Shiro Arai. I think he passed away, I think. But he was a great guy, and I've been an endorser for them for years. So he gave me this guitar too. It's a really nice classical guitar. It's an AC80CE electric. So it's like the same model that we just saw with the cutaway. This has a cutaway. And it has electronics, Fishman electronics on there. You see that? So it's nice, And I use this one sometimes for recording. I still have a battery in it. So it's a really nice guitar. Gotta put this back in. Oh, there it is. Okay. So there's, you plug the guitar into here. Really nice guitar. I've had this for quite a while. And, I've taken this, everywhere for gigs and stuff. So really nice guitar. These cost about, I don't know, at the time they were $1,000 at least. Or $1,800, I forget. But these are nice guitars. I don't have really, really expensive guitars anymore. I used to have some Paul Reed Smiths that were like $5,000 or $6,000 and stuff like that. But I don't carry guitars like that. It's not the guitar; it's how you play it. Remember that, everybody. It's your touch. You should be able to pick up any guitar, $100 guitar, and make it sound good. So and I don't use heavy. I don't use light strings. It depends on the guitar, but I use usually heavy strings. But I for example, I don't have any solid body guitars that are 6 strings. I have 7-string ones. I have 2 of them. I'll show you that guitar collection in the next video. So let me keep going here. So that's how many guitars did we go through so far? We went through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 guitars. So we have just a couple more before I finish up here. So here's another one from Cremona that I didn't show you. I have a couple of the nylon strings. So this is a Cremona Solos F65C, a different one than this one. We see? These are 2 different ones. So that's an S65C and this is an F65C. So these are 2 different kinds of guitars, everybody. From Cremona, completely nylon strings. I think one of these is like, the difference is like $200 for one of these. So this is a nice guitar. I use this all the time for teaching and practicing. And, I don't take it out much on gigs because there's no pickup. But look on this one. But look at this one. They have their Cremona USA KNA pickup, they call it. It's like a little bridge thing they put here. They sell those. So if you guys want to get a Cremona guitar, please email me at ron@ronjacksonmusic.com, and I can get you a great deal on these guitars, better than the Guitar Center and all those stores. So this is a really great guitar for the price, and it's a nice nylon string guitar, okay, with no cutaway. Yeah. And I've been to Bulgaria to their factory. I gotta actually post some of those photos again. Yeah, business is booming, I guess. You know what? That's a great comment. Someone says business is booming. I just have all these guitars because I collect them. People give me guitars. I buy some guitars, and I end up having all these guitars. It's like, man, I don't have room for all these guitars actually. But one of these guitars I do want to get rid of if someone is interested. Now, my last instrument, guess what? Is this a Guitar Joe? So it's a guitar. It's a banjo made by Dean. I forget this. I don't know the model, but it's basically a banjo tuned like a guitar. So sometimes I get gigs, you know, and I'm like. So I got like my little guitar Joe. So it's like it's a 6-string guitar tuned up like a banjo. It's from Dean. So it's a really nice guitar Joe, I call it. They call me Sloppy Joe on guitar. So yeah, it's a really so this actually is funny. I was on a gig and the whole cover broke off. This came out of this thing here, you know. But I fixed it myself. You know, the repairman told me just try to fix it yourself, and I did. I was able to glue it back together. But it's actually pretty nice, this thing, for what it is. You know, it cost me a couple $100. I found it somewhere, like Guitar Center or something. So these are nice little instruments. So that's my guitar collection. You know, if you have any questions, yeah, I did it with glue, and you know, and I glued things together. So if you need to promote a guitar, let me know. You know, I have a couple of other announcements. You know, look, if you want to join my my Patreon, actually, last time I did a YouTube live, someone joined my Patreon. You could just go to patreon.com and join me at patreon.com/RonJacksonMusic. Okay, and also, I use Hendrickson amps, and please share this code. If you want to buy Hendrickson amp, you know, they're the small amps. I don't have them right here with me to show you because it's downstairs. But you can use my code Ron Jackson and save 5%. That's a lot of money for the amps because they're not cheap amps, but they're great amps. You can use my code Ron Jackson Music at HenricksonAmps.com. Okay, and if you see like some of the instruments, you can go to my Amazon store, everybody, and and just go to my store and just go to Amazon.com/shop/Ron Jackson Music, and you can check out my Amazon store. And one last thing, if you like my shave, go to my skullshaver.com and save 10% and use my code Rhythm. Okay, Father's Day is coming up, so you can get something for your father or for yourself. So you know, so that's my guitar collection, everybody. Thank you for watching, and I'm glad you you know, I hope you enjoyed the show. So those are all my 6-string guitars. That was a fan request, and you know, I'm going to list the guitars after. So if you want to pick them up at my Amazon store, or you know, you want to check them out, or you want to contact me, you know, I can put my contact information over there too. So I might want to get rid of one of these things. So thanks everybody for watching my live again. You guys are a great audience. Thank you for having. I just got to 25,000 followers, subscribers on YouTube. Thank you. So please share my videos, everybody. Subscribe if you don't already. And thank you for, you know, I try to give you honest and you know, real content with no BS. So you know, I really appreciate you guys, and we'll see you guys soon. There's a question here before I finish. Do you prefer tube amplifiers over transistor, or does that even matter? You know what's really funny? Someone just asked me, do I prefer tube amplifiers? That's actually, you know what? I prefer tubes, but you know what I just got? Everybody check them out. I got 2 Fender Tone Master amps. They are both actually transistor, but they sound exactly like tubes. So I've been using them at gigs, and they sound wonderful. So go check them out, okay? And you know, I used them on gigs recently. They sound great. They're great to record with, and they're half the weight of a Fender Twin Reverb. So I got one like a Princeton type one, and I got a Twin Reverb one. And if you like the show, you know, I'm also taking donations here at the end. So just go to PayPal and Venmo and Cash App. It's all Ron Jackson Music. Everything's Ron Jackson Music if you'd like to donate anything today for this live stream. And I appreciate you guys, okay? And follow me everywhere and donate everywhere at Ron Jackson Music. And I'll see you guys soon. And thanks a lot. It was really fun. And I got to share my guitar collection. Have a great day. Okay, bye-bye. Ron Jackson. Hey, everybody, it's Ron Jackson. And I'm actually going to do a 10-minute warm-up right now, just because I've been doing a lot of stuff today, and I want to go live and put a little time into practicing.
and just 10 minutes, so just to warm up and show you how I warm up when I haven't touched the guitar all day. So for example, I like to start off with this diminished patterns that go across the neck like this. You can go up the neck like this every 3 frets. The same pattern every 3 frets, like a diminished pattern, a flat third. I like doing that pattern, just that diminished on the first 4 strings, then going across and doing this one. You can do this pattern now. You can start from here. Okay, and then I can actually go on the 6th string and do the same thing. This is all the same diminished form. Every 3 frets. Okay, and you can actually do diminished patterns too. See what I just did? This is just a warm-up. I haven't touched the guitar at all today. I've been doing everything else except playing the guitar. So this is a really good warm-up with just chords diminished. Now I like to do the one on the first 4 strings and across. Okay, and the next 4 strings and the next 4 strings. Okay, so this is 4 to 1, 5 to 2, and 6 to 3. Okay, now you could see that these are all the same chord. If I do that one, it's all the same chord. I'm playing the same octave, just so you know I'm playing the same form, but on different strings. And it's a really good warm-up for your left hand, to loosen up, and get your left hand working and coordinated. And now another exercise I like to do with that same thing is just to go across like this and then go like this, back and forth. I'm trying to do as fast as I can and slow too, and hold those chords nice and legato. Okay, and then you can go up 1 fret at a time. Getting warm up still. This is tricky. Oh, my fingers are still stiff. This is a great warm-up exercise for your left hand. To get across those strings like that. Oh, so that's a really great exercise. I'm doing thirds now like that across. See what I'm doing? Okay, that's really hard to do actually. Now, if you have any questions, thank you, Seth. Yeah, I'm just doing a little warm-up for you guys so you get just a short 10-minute warm-up. So that's really good. I did that for a couple of minutes. Now, like another thing I like to do is just tremolo. Like this. I'm only going to go for about 10 minutes. So that's a really good exercise. I've shown you this before. You get your picking. That's so slightly sharp, that string. Okay, I'm just going across the fingerboard like this. Across the string, excuse me. With my pick. Now I'm using the George Benson picking technique I told you guys about. I'm just doing a little warm-up. This is a good exercise. Just a tremolo exercise to loosen up your picking hand. And you can do little things like this. little exercises where you do sweeping like this. So I'm doing alternate picking. You could do it like down, up across the strings. I mean, I would do it slow. I'm just trying to show you fast. So I'm doing 2 strings at a time. See what I'm doing? And then you could do sweeping too. I'm going one direction, just 2 strings, for example. It's really hard to control the strings like this. Now you can do up 2. So what I'm doing is upstroke and then down. I'm just concentrating on my right hand now. My picking hand in my case. Let me turn the heat down a little bit here. I'm burning up. Okay. Just turn it down a little bit. Now I'm back. So that's a warm up like that. I mean, you can do all kinds of possibilities too. 3 strings across. Whatever you can think of is good exercise. So, I mean, we did a little bit of warming up with my left hand, okay? So I did the chords with the diminished. So you can get those fingers real limber. I mean, another warm-up exercise I like to do sometimes is like the chromatic scale in position. So let's stay on the 5th fret. I can go up the scale. So this is the real chromatic scale. I mean, some people do the chromatic scale like this. They do it that way. Okay, you could do it that way. But I like to stay in position sometimes because that doesn't make sense sometimes when you're improvising or playing a line. If you're going across like this with it. But it's a good warm up. You can do things like that, jump around the fingerboard. But I like to stay in position to do a warm up. I learned this from the William Levitt Berkeley book. See what I'm doing now? I'm going. Now, you could do that a little bit slower than me. Just doing this a little bit faster because I'm trying to show you on video. Let me put this down a little bit. So you can actually go like this too. You can go real slow. Keep your fingers close to the fingerboard. See how I'm going descending using my 4th finger. You should be able to connect these on the same string. Every possible. That's a good exercise. Watch me. Up to the same string. That's tricky. Try to make it sound connected. Really good warm up. I would do it slower than me though. To make it, you gotta make the stuff clean and slow. I'll do it slow. See, I'm trying to get to the next note and pivoting my finger. Connecting the note smoothly. almost accenting the note going down and up. These are really, really basic warm-up exercises you can actually do. So, I mean, that was a 10-minute warm-up. I did picking, legato. I mean, I haven't done there's all kinds of stuff you could do, but I didn't cover legato or anything like that yet. Hammer on some pull-offs. I did some alternate picking. I did some tremolo, some chords, chord, diminished cross, chromatic. Your goal is to be able to play, warm up, and then do your thing. I'm just messing around, but to get limber so you can do your stuff. You know what I mean? I'm just getting warmed up to get limber to be able to play my fast licks after and not feel like I'm, completely stiff. Yeah. Thank you, Keith. So this is just a warm up, a very short video that I'm going to put up, just how you warm up. There's a lot of warm up exercises you can do. I just did a few today, so I'll do another 10-minute warm up in a couple of days, maybe tomorrow. And so you can watch this after in the playback. If you have any questions, please send them to me. And I'll see you guys very soon. I got to do something else now. Okay, bye-bye. Wow. Hey, everybody. It's Ron Jackson on YouTube. I'm doing like an impromptu video on how to practice and how I practice. You can see me practice and how I warm up, what I usually do. Trying to get the background good. I'm going to go live now also on TikTok and on Instagram. So everybody, just so you know, I wanted to go live when I'm practicing a little bit, so you can see how I actually practice and what I do. Now, what's interesting is if you have any questions, please let me know. This is kind of an interesting live that I'm doing because I usually do lives, and I'm actually what's the word? I'm actually just performing for you, but you never see me practicing or doing so. What normal people do when they're at home, like just playing, trying to learn new things. When I'm practicing, actually, and everybody should know this, I'm always I'm trying to make sure I practice things I don't know how to do at all. I play. This is a 7-string guitar, okay, and what's happening is I'm still learning how to use the 7th string, which is the lowest string here, okay. So the 7th string is really, to add it to my playing and my soloing is a whole different world. So that's one thing I like to practice when I start warming up. Trying to incorporate it in arpeggios. So this is like a practice session. Me practicing, actually. I haven't touched the guitar all day. I was trying to touch it earlier. I got up around 9:30. I was doing all kinds of business and whatever. That's what happens when you're a musician. So, I wanted to do something really different for a live stream for once. And I'm actually streaming to 3 different places, everybody. I'm streaming to my TikTok fans, YouTube, and Instagram. And I have a lot of fans on everything now. I just got past 10,000 subscribers on YouTube. I appreciate that, you guys. On YouTube, I'm going to be doing longer videos. This is going to be a longer video. So you can watch the playback about this. And if you have any questions, please send me some questions, okay? Can you play Minor Swing by Django Reinhardt? Already someone asked me a question. Could you do the hardest skill you know? See, that's some TikTok people for me. That's pretty funny. So when I start warming up first, guys, everybody, I usually practice with a metronome a lot, and I've been taking drum lessons recently.
to help my timing. My metronome is actually on my phone right now, and I don't have an old one. So I'll usually warm up and do a little tremolo like this with my pick. You see that? Just get warmed up. You know, my arm's kind of stiff right now, believe it or not. So I'll do the tremolo warm up with the dynamics. Play it soft, loud, fast as possible. This is a warm up. Because remember, this is my practice session. Now, if you have any questions, let me know. Someone say, yo, can I play the hard scale? I know. Ooh. Do I know any hard scales? All the scales are hard, I think. So this is just warming up my right hand, you know, my picking hand, everybody. Now I'm playing the 7th string. Now you notice I'm actually going to be, I'm using the George Benson picking technique, which is like a sideways kind of picking, like this. If you look carefully, my pick is not straight, so I'm going like this. So when I'm playing, you can only do that on flat wound strings. So my guitar has flat wound strings, my 7th string, okay? All 6 strings except for the low A, I tune to low A's, E, E, A, D, G, B, E, and it's a low A. So there is a wound string. So I can't go sideways on that when I'm picking. I have to go straight. So I have to adjust. You hear the difference? You hear the difference? So there's a lot of questions you guys are asking already. Can't see my pick? Here it is. I use different kinds of picks, everybody, just so you know. I have these Jim Dunlop picks. Also, I use these Pick World picks. They're like this, so you can see that. Okay? They're kind of cool. They're made out of Delrin as well. Different kind of Delrin. It's a little heavier than I'm used to, but these are pretty heavy picks, actually. These are really good. When I'm warming up, so that's one warm-up I do. The tremolo warm-up. And I actually have on my TikTok for people on TikTok. And actually on, it's also on my Instagram and my YouTube. That's one warm-up I do. And then I do this exercise I learned from Steve Vai. Like when he was in college, he used to write for Berkeley, for Guitar Player magazine. You know, when I was in college, I stole this warm-up. So it's with your left hand. So I'm just practicing. I'm warming up and practicing for you guys. This is just a warm-up. It's a 1, 2, 3, 4 exercise. But what happens is I'll do it on the 7th string because I have my 7th string because I want to practice the 7th string as much as possible. I'll go, and then I'm going to go 2, 3, 4, 1, then switch it 3, 4, 1, 2, then 4, 1, 2, 3. So that's the pattern I'm doing to warm up. Now, I mean, you have to do this slow to get used to it first. Oh. I learned this from Steve Vai. He's a great guitar player, that guy. Now, you see, when I place my fingers, I keep them close. I'm warming up, and I'm practicing for you guys today, just so you see how I practice. See, I'm going up the 7th string. So that's a good warm-up. Remember to practice slow. Use a metronome. I don't have a metronome right now because I'm actually it's on my phone actually and on my computer. I'm using 3 devices to stream to right now. TikTok, Instagram, and YouTube. So please follow me if you don't already. Actually, just in case, okay? So let me see. I'm just going to see if I can answer a couple of questions here. Someone was asking me what kind of guitar is this. This is an Eastman. I can never remember the name. It's an Eastman 7 string. It's an AR 810 CE 7 string, okay? And if you want to get the 7 string and study with me, please, let me know, and I'll do that for you. Now, this is really an impromptu, how I practice kind of workshop. Let me see if I can answer a question. Are there any neo jazz guitar players that you hold high respect? Who's that guy? I gotta think about some neo soul guitar players. This is guy. What's his name? Sparky or something. Anyway, one of those guys is great. A lot of those guys are great. So, hello from Cincinnati. Hey, Cincinnati. That's great. I just did an interview with the great Dan Wilson from Akron over there. On my Sunday evening jazz. Someone was asking about giant steps. We'll get to that stuff later, maybe. I'm just warming up, so I'm practicing. So that's an exercise I do that I actually do. Remember, when you practice, always practice things you cannot do. So this is a warm-up. This is actually a warm-up that I can do, but it's not easy because I have to think about it. Plus, I'm playing 7-string. The 7-string I'm not as good with as the 6-string. But, so I'm going to go backwards this time. So this other warm-up, when I warm up for, practicing, I haven't touched the guitar all day, is going 4, 2, 3, 1. And what I do is you place all your fingers down like that. Then I'm going to switch 4, 3, 2, 1, 3, 2, 1, 4, 2, 1, 3, 4. Then 1, 3. I want 1, 4, 3, 2. Wow. So it's like this. Then I go up the neck. Then I keep going up the neck like that. It's a great warm-up. So what I'm doing is it's kind of hard to talk and play and concentrate, but that's a good warm-up for me to do. I do slow. Oh, whoops. Etc. Okay, that's a really great warm-up. So this is something I learned from Steve Vai, the amazing guitar player that did everything with Frank Zappa up to wherever. So that's a great warm-up. So remember, I'm practicing things as a warm-up and things I can't do very easily. So another thing I've been working on recently, I've been working a lot. I learn a lot from my students. So what happens is a lot of times I'll be doing a workshop and they'll be asking me all these crazy questions like play giant steps or whatever. Let me see. Someone's asking me, is there guitar players that don't play jazz I respect? Oh, I just said Steve Vai, Frank Zappa, Eddie Van Halen. There's a lot of great guitar players I like. Okay, let me see what other questions there are here. I was trying not to make this a question and answer kind of thing, but there's all kinds of guitar players I love, man. That don't play jazz. Tons, all kinds of. Someone was talking about the guitar player from Avenged Sevenfold. What's his name? Some kind of weird name, but I checked him out. He's great. There's all kinds of great guitar players I like that aren't jazz. So anyway, another thing I like to do is I'm practicing scales right now. I use one of the things I like to do is I'm trying to learn 7-string. So I like to do like a lot of exercises I can't do on the 7-string. Like I'm very good at doing arpeggios like this, 3 octaves. That's an E minor arpeggio. Okay, now that's up for a 6-string, but if I want to add the 7-string, I gotta go E, B, because I have a low A, so people don't know what I'm playing. So I'll add that note in there. So then if I'm gonna play major, so I work a lot of like strange, arpeggios like that. They're not strange. These are just real basic things. And I'll transpose them. So I'll go up another half step, F minor. Like that. It's hard to practice in front of people, actually. So if I'm going to play that on So I'm doing this from the root position of the 6th string. Now, when I'm playing the 7th string, it gets tricky. But then I'm trying to learn how to play the fifth position, or the 5th string root voicing for these. Well, actually, the chords for this. So what's really hard is, I learned this from one of my students years ago. I have all these exercises. See, I'm a kind of a bookworm, so I have all kinds of exercises that I use, like this. You see that? And this is like arpeggio. These great arpeggios that I got from a student, that he got from somebody years ago. And I've still been working on these things. And these are things I can't do. Oh, sorry, I'm sorry. Everybody's looking from over there on my computer's over there. So with YouTube. So these are things I can't do. Well, I can do some of these, but some of the arpeggios I can do are like this. Let me take my 6th string guitar now so you can see. So I practice the 6th string too. Some things I can't do on the 6th string. So I have another one. This is my other Eastman. And I use a different pick for this because I use heavy string. Okay. Someone said play some gypsy jazz. So I was just doing a little bit of a minor swing. So anyway, I was just messing around there. The 6th string is much easier to play than the 7th string, just so you know, because my strings here are much lighter. The 7th string, I have 12s on the top here, and I don't know what the low note is. These are all flat wounds, and my 7th string I have 14 on top to a 79 on the low A string. Okay, so that's kind of interesting. Okay, so what's happening is this. So when I'm doing those arpeggios, they're different on the 6th string now. So I'm doing the E minor arpeggio was like this. So that's kind of easy on the 6th string, okay? Because first I don't have that 7th string to get in my way when I play. So I'll be practicing these exercises like this, going up in half set. Go up in half set. Etc. Etc. I mean, you should do them slower than I'm doing. But the ones that I don't know as well, I'm still getting warmed up here, is the ones that go like this. So if I'm playing a C major arpeggio, starting on the 5th, so I'm going to add that note there, that's the 5th string root, but I'm going to have to go from the 5th to the 6th string to get the full arpeggio. With the low note, I would go. Now this is not a full. This is actually a full 2 octaves from the 5th note of the C arpeggio. Now there's a certain fingering that's written out in this book. You have to go like this. I'm going like this. So this is one I don't know as well. And the goal is to be able to play this in different keys. Oops. See, I don't know that. When you're practicing, it should not sound good, because that's what practice is all about. When you're playing, it should sound good, but when you're practicing, you're not. So I'm actually doing a practice session for you guys. So these are things I don't know how to do as well. So I'm doing a B arpeggio, but this B arpeggio is actually 3 octaves from the 5th. So this is the B, and the 5th is F sharp here. Okay, so when I'm playing that, I'm going. Okay, there's another octave. Another octave. those are the octaves. So that's 3 octaves, okay, all together. And I'm doing that up and down the fingerboard. Oh, Joe. I went to B for a second. I'm in B flat now. Okay, now these exercises my student gave me a long time ago are in minor as well, so I'll be practicing that in minor, so I'll go like this. So I'm in C, back to C minor. See, these are just things I practice that I don't know how to do, and you should be able to do that yourself. Let me see some of the questions here. Oh, yeah, okay, let me answer. Devontae. Oh, Devontae. I think I talked to him earlier. Someone on YouTube is watching my live stream right now. Can you teach us how to approach jazz reharmonization? Oh, okay. So this is like a practice warm-up, but I have actually, guys, so just so you know, Jose, Leah, this is on YouTube. Jose, you can just go to my YouTube channel. I have a section about reharmonization there already. Okay. Do you know the 3-note per string scale? What do you prefer for major scale and others? K system or 3 NPS? What is 3 NPS? I don't know what that means, but let me see. I'm going to answer a question by Mefco 96. Now the 3-note per string scale, I guess, is something like this. Let's say I play G major scale. Like it. You can do it that way. So G. And you know what's really good about that? So that's really kind of, 3 notes per scale is actually, for a scale, is pretty easy. But when I'm playing major scales or any scale, when especially when I'm improvising, and this is a practice session. I'm not even like doing any songs right now. I'm just doing scales, doing runs that I do when I practice. Now you could actually, you could play 3 notes per scale, but the most important thing about playing through a scale is this: you should be able to go right through the neck without getting lost. And one good exercise I like to use when I'm playing through chord changes is doing this thing called the continuous scale exercise, where like the chords are going through the whole song, but you can change your scale without stopping. So I don't know if I can. I don't have my backing track with me, but if I'm playing a song like if I'm playing like a song like "There Will Never Be Another You," if I'm playing this solo through it, I'll be going. So what I just basically did was I'm just playing through the song without stopping. It's like kind of an exercise to see that you actually know your scales. So when I'm playing through a song with a lot of chords, and when you're soloing too, you should be able to hear. People should be able to hear the chords through your solo. You should be able to outline the harmony somehow in your soloing. What I'm just basically doing, I'm just playing through the changes, all the kind of jazz lines I know, okay? But it's a scale exercise. I would just go 1, 2, 3, 4. This is doing another immediately. So what I'm doing, I'm just playing the scale through the chords, like it's quarter notes. So there's all kinds of things you could do to play your scales and your major scales. But the fingering that he talked about, things like that. Do you practice bebop and bebop-like phrasing? Of course, all the time. I play mostly bebop guitar, actually. So yeah, I practice mostly bebop phrasing. I have a lot of exercises. Actually, I put a post on YouTube about the bebop scale. There's quite a few posts, and I study it all the time. So one of the things I like to do too is I need to, I'm always learning new tunes. So one of the things I work on a lot is like fingerings for bebop melodies. So I mean, I try to experiment. Like I used to play Donna Lee like this, like this. Okay, and that fingering is not very good. I've been doing that fingering for years. So when I started doing it, I started changing the fingering on that. So I have to relearn the melody because you got to get it up to tempo. So one thing I like to do is, one thing I did, I just started going. I decided to do that fingering instead, just because it's easier to lay on the guitar. So when you're learning new melodies, whenever you're practicing, this is a practice session for you guys. I'm trying to be able to play things that I can't do, and execute them. My fingers are kind of cold today. I don't know why, but it's cold out here in New York today. So when I do something like that, I had to change the fingering from this to this. So it's hard to change a bebop melody like that and change the fingering because I used to play this for years. That's kind of an awkward fingering. So that way it's a little bit easier. Okay, just a little bit easier. So I have to relearn all this stuff and practice it. The most important thing about practice, everybody, just so you know, is that let me see if I can answer some questions too while we're going here. Is to practice every day, just a little bit. Now, I mean, it's like sometimes it's impossible. Like I for a while, I've been taking drum lessons. I was telling people earlier, and sometimes like I have no time to practice. Sometimes, I mean, it's kind of a drag, and I'm doing so much stuff online, on social media, like on TikTok, all these videos. This takes a lot of time. So and answering questions, from my fans and everything, my followers, and it's hard to keep up with this. I need to keep up with my playing too. So sometimes I get really pissed and I have to practice, and I stop, say I got to practice today or practice for a couple hours. But the most important thing is if you're learning something new, you got to practice it every day so it becomes embedded in your mind. I've been teaching for years, and I know it works because I do it myself. If I'm learning some new music, I'm always learning only new stuff, only new stuff I can't do, things I can't do, things I haven't been able to do. Now, how do you value good melodic phrasing? And earworm is my fave to compose. Ooh. So when I'm doing melodic phrasing, that's someone asked that on TikTok. You develop that after a while from a lot of jazz playing and playing in general. I tell my students is trial and error. So you got to play over tapes and all kinds of stuff. Play with bands, play with other people, record yourself. The recording never lies about your playing. And that's one important thing I like to tell people is like when you record yourself, it's very important. I mean, it's a really important aspect of learning how to sound better because when you hear a recording, it doesn't lie. Only person that lies to you about your playing is yourself, actually. So I know when I'm playing something wrong. And, it's really weird. I'll be playing something, like I'll be doing sometimes I'll be performing. I said, I think I played terrible, but everybody says, you sound great, man. I'm like, yeah, come on. So, but then I listened back and I said, wow, it sounds actually pretty good. Because I'm a big, your biggest judge of playing is yourself. if you listen to your recording, you'll hear everything that you don't want to hear. And so record as much as you can. Like I watch my video playbacks all the time, and I go, "Oh man, I messed that up." But these little mistakes. I mean, I'll be recording sometimes in recording sessions, and one time I made a little mistake, and I was like, "Oh, I don't like that. I gotta change that." No, and the bass player, really great bass player, well-known bass player, said to me, "That?" He was like, "That was like to him it was nothing, but to me it was a big thing. It was like a little mistake." So I mean, you can get away with little mistakes. And when I'm recording and I do a record, I'm going to be doing a record at the end of the year. I'm going to be like, man, I'm going to fix this because I don't like the way I played. But for most people, they don't probably notice or care. So, but the thing is, the most important person to care is yourself. Okay, so let me see. There's some questions I want to ask. There's so many questions coming at me. How long have you been playing? I've been playing for years, man, since I was 11. Okay. I mean, I used to practice 5 to 8 hours a day, just so you guys know. Okay, so that was like a lot of work. And I switched to 7-string, which I have over here. Not switched. I play 7-string as well, exclusively. Because I'm one of the few guitarists who plays 7-string in jazz. Since like 2011, 2012, that's when I started. I'm still learning it. So, what do you think of Barry Harris method? So, someone's just asking me about Barry Harris. I used to attend his class on and off for 20 years. So I love his stuff. So I do a lot of my thinking is Barry Harris. So one of the things I worked on recently that I'm working on right now is double time lines. So I'm practicing things that I need to work on. This is a practice session supposed to be, but people are asking me a lot of questions. So I'm working on double time lines. Like I started writing a bunch of stuff out. It's actually on my computer. I got to look at it. So I'll be going like, if I'm playing at 1, 2, 1, 6, 2, 5, let's change the key to A flat. Remember to play all keys. So I'll go. So one of my students was asking me, man, can you write out some double time lines? So I mean, I have a Patreon account, just in case you guys don't know. And there you can actually what's the word? You could actually check out some of the music I write and stuff like that. But he asked me to start writing some lines out. So I started thinking, man, when I'm doing double time, you got to have this stuff really worked out. So like I had to go. So I'm just doing a double time line on 1, 6, 2, 5. So to write that out was really hard. I mean, I was just playing a double time line I was making up like from my arsenal of vocabulary. So I had to think of all kinds of lines. So basically, I'm just practicing some double time lines over a 1, 6, 2, 5. But I'm also doing a lot of reharmonization. I'll go 1, like A flat major 7 to F minor 7, to B flat minor 7 to E flat 7. Okay, and I'll change it to dominant to make it to F7 to B flat 7, and then E flat 7 to change the lineup. So, but the thing is, you have to have these lines kind of worked out if you want to do double time playing. So that's another thing I've been working on is when I'm practicing is figure out what lines I use to be able to do my double time lines. Because I take it for granted that I know how to play them. I got to show my students how to do that. And I want to show my students how to do that. So I'm starting to write some of these things off of my Patreon account. If you want to join that, it's at www.patreon.com/Ron Jackson Music. And there, I'm starting to put all these kind of ideas and writing them down for my students to learn. And so another thing I like to do is I like to actually do a lot of stuff, learn stuff I don't know at all. So I use this book right here called the Jazz Theory book by Mark Levine. So there's a lot of concepts that I don't know about. Like first thing I like to work on is like I did an article for Acoustic Guitar Magazine actually that came out in the January-February issue. It was on the harmonic and melodic minor. No, I think that's out now actually. It's in the current issue. So the harmonic and melodic minor scale the chord voicings, I know some of them, but I need to practice all the voicings still. So I'm always practicing things I don't know. So if I'm playing let's say I'm playing a harmonic minor. Okay, so that's an A harmonic minor. Now you got to figure out the chords for all that. So you got to be able to play that in thirds. Etc. So I'll be practicing that, and I'm saying, wow, I don't know that as well. So I'll be like, I got to practice that. You know, I can play. I mean, people know I can play, and I want to show everybody how to play these things too. But if I'm playing, I got to figure out how I'm going to do that in thirds next. So you got to figure out what the chords are. So let's say I'm playing, this is A minor, this is B diminished, then C augmented, D minor, then this is an E chord, F, and then, F chord, then F sharp diminished. So you got to be able to play that. I mean, you know, if you really want to know the skill, you got to really get into it. So I don't know this as well. So I'm practicing this stuff. Okay, so those are just the triads. Now you have to do the seventh chord. So I'll go. Oh, my guitar feed it back. These are dominants for the chord. The first chord now is A minor major 7. You got to play it everywhere too. Then B minor 7 flat 5, and then C major 7 sharp 5. Now I just did an article about this. I still need to work on it. D minor 7, E7, F7. Oh, sorry, F major 7. Sorry, C, and then G sharp diminished. You go backwards. It's a great harmony. I use this scale a lot, but knowing all the harmony for this is a whole different world for me. Okay. Then I was doing the melodic minor too. So let's do a different key. Let's do F minor. See, I want to make sure I do different keys. I'll go across to D minor actually, so I can change this whole thing up. So these are things I actually practice. So you know, you can do the melodic. Now we haven't gotten to the modes yet. So these are things I actually practice, and things I don't know. So I just start playing through all this stuff and making sure I learn all this stuff. Now let me see if I can answer a few more questions. I'm only going to go through this for like an hour. Then you can watch the playback about how I practice. Okay. So remember, practice things you cannot do. That's the most important thing about this section. Let me see. Let me see what my friends on TikTok. I've been ignoring you guys on TikTok. I'm sorry, I don't go live enough on TikTok. You know, and I need to. I have a lot of followers up there. I have almost 25,000 followers. Now, let's see. How often do you use distortion? I use distortion sometimes. Actually, I have a bunch of pedals. So someone was asking that. Oh, you still blow my mind. Okay. I'm getting into ragtime. Is there any artists that you recommend? Ragtime. So someone's asking me about ragtime. So I play a little bit of everything on guitar. So I do a little bit of fingerstyle guitar playing. Like I used to be involved, into like Leo Cocky and Chet Atkins and all the guys. So I'll do things like. So this is one of my songs actually. When I play this on YouTube, I get flagged sometimes on my own stuff because it sounds exactly like the record. But that's just one of my old kind of ragtime songs. So I mean, I have different influences. I got to think about who. But over the years, I've been into fingerstyle guitar playing, and I use all kinds of styles of playing. So I'm going to do a video about that as far as using pick style. So because I've done a few articles in Acoustic Guitar Magazine about that too. So I do I do mostly pick style, but I do a lot of hybrid picking. Okay, and I do fingerstyle too completely, but I never use any nails. it's just too much work or finger picks or anything like that. And actually, I have these slides that someone sent me, like finger slides that I got to actually open up and do like a unboxing and review for my social media fans here. So that's a good question. Let me see. Hey, my student Amir is online. It says, nice surprise for lunch break. Yeah, I'm just doing an impromptu, like a practice workshop. Like I never go live enough on TikTok and on YouTube, so it's great to do this. Now, someone's asking me about the Bear Harris. So I use the Bear Harris method all the time. Part of the Bear Harris method is actually that you should be using a lot of passing tones during your scales. That's what it's all about. And approach notes and rhythms, all bebop. So let's say we're playing. Let's go to a different key. Let's go to D flat. First, you got to know your scales really well in every position, every key. Someone's asking me about 3 fingering scales. I never think about that, but I guess I do that sometimes. So it's easy to play just a major scale like that fast, but that's not musical to me. Or playing fast cannot be musical sometimes. It just sounds fast. So and I can play fast, but what does that mean? I usually play what I hear. So if I'm playing like bebop, like Bear Harris's method is like it's basically it's the bebop cats method, and I used to go to this class all the time. It's putting half steps between the whole notes. Now that doesn't mean a chromatic scale. So people say if you put a half step between all the whole notes, you can do a chromatic scale. No, because remember in the major scale you got to know that it's whole, half, whole, half. Now, if you go up the neck, you'll see that. So if you're playing like a passing tone, you'll go like this. Going up, I'm passing to the second. So this note in between is not a tension. It's called a passing tone because it's off the beat. So if I'm counting, I'm going 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1. So what these passing tones do, it helps you create cool melodic lines. It also keeps the rhythm steady and even when you're playing eighth notes, particularly, which is like the basic rhythm for the most common rhythm for jazz actually is the eighth note. So I like to. I mean, but this is a whole class or whole lifetime of work to work on too. So that's the concept, and also doing approach notes. So if I'm playing a D flat major chord, to be able to do approach notes like approaching each chord step. This is a real basic one, the half step, and mixing up those approach notes with the half step. So what I just did was I mixed up the approach notes with passing tones, and there's like endless possibilities, and you can go up and down the scale. It's easier to ascend down the scale than go up a scale, just so you know, and even playing phrases up. So that's a good thing for people to know about. So these are things I'm always working on because, I mean, there's so much to work on. It's like never ending. And whenever I pick up the guitar, I'm like, man, I play like crap. So, so I have to practice. Now, if you start thinking you're a master, then you might as well just give up the guitar or any instrument that you're playing. Just you should always find something you cannot do. So that's what this was this whole live stream is about, practicing things I can't do. So there's another thing I like to do is like I like to read a lot, and I've been using a lot. I don't have. Where's that book at? I don't have it in front of me. I like to read like hard music, like I take these saxophone books and stuff and read through them. With the metronome. I've been trying to do this kind of stuff really, and counting. My drum teacher has me counting, tapping my foot. Like this, 1, 2, 3, 4, reading and saying out loud 1E and 2E and 3E and 4E and 1E and 2E. And that's for 16th note stuff. For jazz, I'll go 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. And then you have to play the rhythm or play the melodic line and still keep counting and tapping your foot. And then he has me tapping my foot on. This is the guy from. This is my friend Jay from the Drummer's Almanac. He's a great teacher. So if you want to check him out, his TikTok took off, and he has tons of followers on YouTube. It's called Drummer's Almanac, and he also, he does a lot of great things, and he's a great guy. So definitely check him out. So he also has me tapping my foot as eighth notes, like 1, 2. So I'm tapping my foot like this in 8 notes. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then I'm going 1E and 2E and 3E and 4E and 1E and 2E and so what I'm doing is 8 notes on my foot, 16 notes when I'm talking and playing whatever I'm playing. Then he has me doing exercise while I'm doing I'm doing the offbeat 1 and 2 and 3 and then saying 1E and 2E and 3. It's like really hard. Then playing. So these are really great exercises if you want to get into like your rhythm, because that's my most important thing that I need to work on, I think, is my rhythm and timing. Especially when I'm recording with a click in the studio and stuff. It's like, nailing it, on time or ahead or, behind, whatever, any kind of timing. So I'm starting to work on that with polyrhythms and all that kind of stuff. So let me see what else is this. Monty Craig. Hey, Ron, who's this guy? Now, someone had, Jimmy, any advice about improvising on jazz blues? You know what? What I suggest is you should learn how to play over the changes of every chord scale. Like, so when I like one of my exercises I get students is I say I'm playing F blues. Oh, so I was in a different key. So what I did was I did the Barry Harris method, where I just did all dominant instead of all the minor 2/5s, etc. The minor, the 2/5s. I just did straight dominant for all the 2/5s. So that's a great approach. I actually have that on my YouTube as an exercise. Okay, so look at one of my YouTube videos, Jimmy, and you'll find that. Practice alternate tip picking. So someone's asking about alternate picking. I actually did that as a warm up today. I did. That's one good way of doing it. Also, just practice trying to play up, down, and up all the time if you want to do alternate picking. There's a lot of, actually, guys, I want to do some videos about some of the questions you have here. I'm going to try. Let me do a couple of things here. I'm going to screenshot a couple of these questions so I can actually answer them later on that's on YouTube, because I need to answer some questions that students always ask. Remember, everybody, all the videos that you watch is not going to help your playing. You got to record yourself. You've got to actually play with other people. You've got to get a teacher. Videos can only take you so far. I have so many students who watch videos, and they'll take lessons with me. Then they'll say, "Oh, I'm going to go on YouTube and start watching again." Then they come back and they say, "Man, it's great watching these YouTube videos, but I mean, I'm not learning anything, because when I play, I still can't play, or whatever. I still can't do that." So the most important thing is actually just is to be have someone judge how you play, and by playing with other people. So there's a lot of questions here, but I'm going to try to answer these later. Let me go to my TikTok and say a couple of things too. Let me see who else is on Instagram here as well. I'm just trying to see who else here. There's 8 new messages on TikTok. On TikTok, I can't save the video, unfortunately, because they don't let you do that. But on YouTube, you can watch this after if there's any questions. I'm actually getting tired, guys. So I was supposed to be practicing for you guys, but I'm answering a lot of questions. I didn't know you were left-handed. Someone's saying I look like I'm left-handed. No, sometimes when you live stream, sometimes there's like a mirror image. So I'm right-handed. So I think on Instagram, looks like and on TikTok I'm left-handed, but I'm not. Okay, I'm actually what's the word? I'm right-handed. It's just the way it films. Okay, so so anyway, guys. So this is how I practice. I practice things I don't do. I mean, I have a lot of books I work on. A lot of things about harmony theory. I'm particularly working on the harmonic and melodic minor scales recently. Arpeggios, using the 7-string guitar. Let me get my 7-string back up. learning how to use the notes. I'm trying to learn how to use the notes without getting lost all the time. So things like that, not getting lost when I'm actually playing, is a great thing to do. And also using my 7th string as a melodic note is another thing I'm trying to work on really hard. So if I'm playing a solo, it's easy to play a solo on the 1st string. So I'm going. So I'm trying to use that 7th string as much as I can. See, I'm trying to use that 7th string. It's really hard. So, because what happens is when you're playing the 7th string on the 7th string guitar, you usually use mostly as an accompaniment note, but I want to be able to use it as part of my solos now. Sometimes it gets into the bass register with the bass player, but hopefully I can throw it in there sometimes so it doesn't get them pissed off. Because sometimes bass players get mad if you start playing in the register. I've had that. B flat. So I'm trying to use how that 7th string down there as much as I can. And 7th. See, I'm trying to use that 7th string and as an arpeggio on a major 7th chord, and that's something I'm practicing that I don't know how to do that well. So remember, I'm practicing, so I'm not sounding amazing, or I'm not sounding clean as I should because I'm practicing things I don't know how to do. That's what this is all about. How to practice things you can't do. You're not supposed to sound good. You're supposed to sound like you're practicing and trying to learn something. And practicing is just that. Learning how to do things you can't do, and you do it every day for a little bit. So I'm trying to make everybody know that. And the most important thing is consistency. So what I'm doing is I'm just working on the 7th string and really trying to get under my fingers so I can actually solo on it when I'm taking a solo. Because you know what? Right now I'm practicing, but when I'm actually trying to play a song and I start trying to do that, I get lost. Because what happens is I'm like, man, you're at the moment, people are watching or whatever. I'm doing a live stream recently. And you throw that note in, you're like, uh-oh, how am I going to do this? I've been practicing, but this doesn't mean you can play it. Practicing is something that makes you get better with time, you have to repeat it over and over. And when you come out and actually play, you'll be able to do it without thinking about it. That's what practice does to your playing, So the most important thing is get a lot of practice in. And practice the right way. Don't practice things you already know. Practice things you can't do. Improve a melody, chord changes, whatever. Let me see. There's a lot of oh, sorry. I like this guy. Someone said to me, I gotta screenshot this. Someone said to me, practice playing bad to get good. That's great, Ron. What the hell? You know what? I used to have roommates with some great. I used to be roommates with some great musicians in New York. I don't have roommates anymore. So these guys used to practice, man. They be practicing the same crap. I'm like, oh man. But when they play their butts off. Because when you practice, you're not supposed to sound good. You're supposed to practice things you know you can't do. That's what you're supposed to do. If you practice things you know all the time, when you get out of the gig, you're never gonna get any better. So that's what I'm trying to say. Jazz and Blues fans to me. Hey, there's a lot of great comments here, guys. Thank you for watching. I have a lot of people watching on. I've never had this many people following me on YouTube either. So everybody, I'm going to get going in a second because I'm kind of like tired. Wait a second. Let me see if there's any question. What extra notes are you given? The extra note on my 7th string. Sorry, guys, on TikTok. This is a low A. I think that's what they mean. So this is a low A note. So this is a standard tuning guitar. Okay, E, A, D, G, B, E, and low A. Okay, now in rock, they tune to a low B on the 7th string. And in Brazilian music, they tune to a low C, excuse me. Now, the reason why this is tuned to a low A is because of George Van Epps used to do this tuning, okay? So, I'm trying to practice today. I guess I won't practice much because I'm doing this for you guys. This is supposed to be a practice session trying to show you what I do when I practice, but... I get a lot of questions, and it's great. I got actually. But if you want to study with me, please, it's all on my links here on my Instagram, on my link tree. If you want to donate, always need donations. You can just go to my link tree on my profile, or any video that I have. You can join my Patreon to learn how to study with me for real. I can put that in the comments, but anyway. Just, PayPal and all that. Everything is Ron Jackson Music, just so you know. Everything is Ron Jackson Music. So if you want to donate or anything, if you learned something new today, and if you want to take lessons with me, just go to my contact on Instagram or, on my link tree. It's all there on my contact information. I'm getting new students all the time, especially since I have all these followers now, and I appreciate you guys watching me. And thank you. I got to do, this is like a celebration too. I have 10,000 subscribers now on YouTube as well, 24,000 on TikTok and on Instagram. So, I appreciate you guys watching. So this is how I practice. I'm going to try to take a break after this and practice by myself this time. so I can get something done. But thank you, everybody. Let me see if there's any questions. My guitar is an Eastman, just so you guys know. So look at this. It's an Eastman. Oh, shoot. I have that covered up, guys. Sorry. I put a GoPro on here. When I'm filming a lot of my lives, I didn't do it today. I use a GoPro camera. This one, a GoPro 9, and I get some great videos, like looking at the guitar like this while I'm playing. It's a really great thing to use. And I usually reshare my videos with the GoPro camera because the live streams, the sound is not as good, or and the video is not as good. So I actually do that. And so, I have a tuner on here and I have an instrument attachment. So it's kind of cool. I try to make my live streams interesting and fun and informative. I'd like to thank everybody for watching and keep watching my videos. Please follow me. Please share with everybody. And hopefully, you can watch the playback now on Instagram and on YouTube, but you can't on TikTok. They should do that, So let me see. You're welcome, everybody. If you want to donate or anything, let me know. Ron Jackson Music at PayPal, Cash App, Venmo is all the same. Okay, and I hope you learned something new today, and I hope I answered most people's questions. Let me see. There's a lot of questions. How's your day? Everybody asks me a funny question. What kind of guitar is that? I already answered that. What is the most effective pentatonic scales to practice? Just your regular minor and major pentatonics. You could use them on different things. I miss performing. Yes. My day is great. Eric Clapton, I love him. I love everybody. Everybody plays great. So, okay, everybody. I'll see you. It's time to go. I gotta eat. Take a break. Get some coffee. Thanks, everybody, and I'll see you guys soon. Okay, let me end on YouTube first. Bye-bye. You can watch the playback after. Okay, bye, YouTube. And
Thank you.
of those crazy flings, one of those bells that now and then ring. Just one of those things. It was just one of those nights, just one of those fabulous flights, a trip to the moon on gossamer wings. Just one of those things. If we thought a bit about the end of it, when we started painting the town, we had been aware that our love affair was too hot not to cool down. So goodbye, dear, and amen. Here's hoping we'll meet now and then. It was great fun, but it was just one of those things.
One more time. It was just one of those things, just one of those crazy flings, one of those bells that now and then ring. Just one of those things. It was just one of those nights, just one of those fabulous flights, a trip to the moon on gossamer wings. Just one of those things. If we thought of it, about the end of it, when we started painting that town, we had been aware that our love affair was too hot not to cool down. So goodbye, dear, and amen. Here's hoping we meet now and then. It was great fun, but it was just, it was great fun, but it was just, it was great fun, but it was just one of those things. Thank you. Woo.
Sia Jackson and Ron Jackson.
Oh, thank you.
Not nobody to play with.
That's pretty fast.
Yeah, I know. I know, my hand hurts now.
Yeah.
My hand was hurting before, actually. Thank you, everybody, for watching my video, and if you enjoyed it, please subscribe and also turn on notifications. And if you really love my video, please support me by joining my Patreon and become a patron. That way you can get some cool lessons, some live lessons as well, cool perks, and you're going to have a great time in watching my videos as well. So please support me there, and I hope to see you on Patreon.
7-string guitar. Nice. I'm going to get started in a minute. I'm going to start right now, soon, yeah.
What about you, sir? You play guitar?
Not too much.
Oh, nice.
I like.
Oh, great.
writing.
Oh, also, yeah, I do everything.
And,
Yeah, I have records. These are my albums. Yeah, all my albums. Yeah. Yeah, these are all my albums.
oh, I see this in YouTube. No?
Yeah,
In YouTube?
I'm on
I see-
YouTube. Yeah, I'm on YouTube. Yeah, I'm on YouTube right now, actually. Yes, so I appreciate you being a fan.
Excuse me.
Yeah, you can take a look. Yeah, I sell those. I take credit cards too if you want. And if you like one, I take credit cards and everything, or cash, whatever you want. Yeah, that's a very popular CD actually. Yeah.
I like to
Yeah. Hi, everybody.
Your name is.
Oh,
Is it Frank Sinatra?
oh, Frank Sinatra. Yeah.
It's my way.
Yeah, he's
My
great.
way is my preferred.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Great.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Nice meeting you. Hey, everybody. It's Ron Jackson here. And I'm live. I was just talking to somebody in the audience over here. So let me push this back a little bit so you can see me good. That's blocking the camera a little bit, so we'll move this over here. So I'm doing solo 7-string guitar, and it should be kind of fun. And appreciate you guys. Let me put this out of the background. I'm gonna get started. I just got here. I'm playing at Inglewood Hospital. That's why I have to wear a mask. See if you have any questions or comments, please let me know. And I'm gonna tune up real quick and get started. How's it going, man?
Good. How about you?
Good.
Right on.
Right on. And so yeah, I'm here talking to the audience when they come by. So you can ask me questions about my guitar, anything you like, guys. And the audience members will be walking by when I'm performing. So let me just tune up a little bit here. Get started, I'm using my Peterson tuner right here. It's a really great tuner. See that? And the reason why I wear a mask is I'm in the hospital, so I have to. So let me see. And someone said, someone said to me, "Why are you wearing a mask?" And I was like, "Well, because I have to." In the hospital, I don't think you can take your chances in the hospital. Too many sick people. And that's where everything happens in the hospital. So I'm tuning my 7-string guitar here. So this is my A string, A, E, D. Oh, sorry, A, E, E, A, D, G, B, A, E. Standard tuning and a low note. So let me get started here. I'm gonna play it. Like we play a song that was popular on YouTube recently. Let me see if I can do something really cool.
Okay, everybody, great seeing you. Let me put these banners up for you. Okay, banners. I'm going to put this banner up right now. And let me see what happens. Yeah, so thank you for watching, everybody. If you're enjoying what you're hearing, I have, you can send me a chat. Let me see, let me say hi to everybody on my chat here on YouTube. I'll chat with everybody on YouTube, and I'm going to try to chat to people right now. If I can, if there's any comments, let me know. I'd like to see them. Let me say hi. Thanks for watching, I'm going to say right here. So I got started with a song called I Should Care. It's one of my favorite jazz standards. I used to play this all the time. I'm going to move this way a little bit so you can see my guitar a little better. I'm saying hey, hi to everybody on YouTube right now that's watching. And let me go over here now and play you another song. Let me put this a little bit lower so you can see my guitar better. Maybe it's a little bit lower. You see? That's better, isn't it? I'm not going to move this way. Just this a little bit this way. Oh, yeah. Good. So, yeah, so I'm going to play you another song right now. Let me see if I can play another song that's really kind of cool. Let me wake up a little bit. I'm going to plug this in a little bit more, and then we'll get started with another song. Cool.
So how's everybody doing? You know, if you want to send me a message or something on chat here, let me know. That was called Serpent's Tooth by Miles Davis, a little bebop tune that I worked on. There's a lot of stuff I work on when I'm playing by myself, solo guitar. And let me see if I can do another one. I'm going to do a song, let me do a little ballad for you. I can use my harmonic. What I like about this Benedetto 7th String, if you have any questions, hey, you do an example of playing chord changes 6, 2, 5, 1. Oh, interesting, huh? 6, 2, 5, 1. But slowly, 6. So 6 is in the key of C. 6 is A minor. Then 2, 5. That's all. So A minor, D minor 7, G7 to C major. So I mean, I don't know what you mean by that, Peter, but what I'm trying to do is really is just if I do as a line, 6, 2, 5, 1 is not common actually. Maybe I do 3, 6, 2, 5, 1. That would be easier because that's kind of more common. You have to start with the 3. So it's E minor, D minor. I'm doing a 7th string too, so it's going to be confusing. E minor, A minor, D minor, G to C. So that's kind of cool. So let me, so that's an example of 6, 2, 5, 1, Peter. Thanks for watching, Pete. You pin your comment. Okay, let me continue now. I'm going to do a little ballad. Let me see if we can do some octave harmonics here.
I volunteer on Friday. We always had wonderful music. When do you do this?
Usually Thursdays, sometimes Wednesdays.
Not Friday.
Sometimes if I'm not in town, I'm not here.
Nice.
Thank you.
It makes the whole hospital
Thank you.
beautiful.
That's for tips and stuff.
I thought it was a card. That's why I went to get it.
You want a card?
Yeah. Oh, thank
Yes.
you.
Someone say, here you go.
Thank you.
Here's a card. Thank you.
Thank you. Come on. Thank you.
Thank you for listening. All right. Thank you for watching, everybody. So I'm here live at Inglewood Hospital here in Inglewood, New Jersey, the home of where George Benson used to live, actually. So let me continue now. I got to tune this guitar with a lot of strings to tune up here. If you have any questions about this guitar or any other things, let me know. Let me pin my other comment here. Hope everybody's doing good. And enjoying your lunch if you're someplace, somewhere. Okay, let me bring it up a little bit. Let me look at my song list here. I have a song list, everybody, and I'd like to see what I'm playing here because I can't quite remember all the songs I know. So let me see. Let me go to recents, and here's my song list. So I'm gonna pick a song right now. Oh, let me do this one. I haven't played this in a while. Thank you. Thanks for watching, everybody. Thank you, Raymond. Raymond, I appreciate you. Let me pin this comment on YouTube. Thank you for watching, everybody. And if you're enjoying what you hear, I'm taking donations down there at Zelle and everything else, and also PayPal and also Super Chat. I appreciate you guys. Let me see all these chats here. Let me go back here. Let me look here. Let me see what's going on here. So I'm going to say hi to everybody here. I don't know what's going on here. So I'm looking at my phone right now. Let me go home. And I want to say hi to all my fans over here. See what's going on. Let me try that again. And I'm gonna go back live right now in a second. I'm gonna take a break in about 25 minutes, and you know, say hi to everybody. And I don't see all the chats. Thanks. I want to say thanks, Raymond. I appreciate you guys, and give you a shout out, guys. And you know, it's really great to see everybody here, watch me, and watching me. You know, and let me see. Let me put this chat on right now and say hi to everybody. Okay. So if you have any questions, guys, we'll talk. You know. Let me pin this right now. Let me pin this comment. Yeah. I appreciate you guys, huh? And I'm gonna unpin this comment. And I don't know why I can't see everybody's. Yeah. Good. Raymond. Great to see you on Facebook, Raymond. And you know, also if you're on YouTube, I'm taking super chats too. If you'd like to donate anything today. And I appreciate you guys, huh? So let me continue now. I'm gonna do a Latin song of some sort. Let me look at my song list, everybody. I want to do something a little different today. If I can find a cool Latin song, let me see. Let me look at my Latin kind of bossa nova stuff like that. Let me look for that right now. We did something a little fast, so let me see. Oh, there's so many songs I could do. Oh, let me do this one. I haven't done it in a long time. Let me see if I can play it. My guitar's a little sharp today. So that was called The Look of Love. Thank you everybody for watching. And, you know, let me see if I can reply to Raymond here. I don't know how you can pin that comment on this particular app. But I appreciate everybody watching today. And if you have any questions or, you know, anything like that, please let me know. I'm going to look at my phone here and see who's making some comments. You know, you could say, support me. Yeah, I'm going to put something here right now, support me on Super Chat. I'm going to put that up here right now for YouTube. And we'll talk, everybody. So let me see. What else is going on over here? Let's say, take a look at my, my alerts here. I'm gonna do something. I'll do something in 3. I haven't done it in a long time, everybody. Let me see. I'm gonna put this up here right now. I'm gonna do something that's very beautiful. I haven't done it in a while. More kind of ballad since I'm by myself today, and I'm gonna do this right now. I'm gonna pin this. I'm gonna play a cool tune right now that I really like. I haven't done it in a while. Thank you, everybody. This is great. Let me do this. Thanks for watching, everybody. I appreciate all of you guys. And let me see. We had some cool comments up here earlier. So I'm going to be going in for another 10 minutes or so. Let me see if I can play some other songs that I haven't played in a while. I haven't played that song in quite a while, you know. But this is solo 7-string guitar, everybody. And let me see what other songs I have in the can here. And I appreciate everybody watching. You know, there's so many songs that you can play that I love playing over the years. You know, let me try this one. I haven't done it in so long. It's like one of my favorite tunes. There's so many songs that are great, everybody. We're back. We're back. I just don't know what happened. We went off for a second, but I'm glad we're back. Let me see if I'm back here. We lost contact for a minute, everybody. So I had to stop for a second. And thank you for watching. I don't know what happened, but I was jamming, and then next thing you know, we were offline. And we're back for a second. So thanks for watching. I'm going to be stopping now. And having some lunch, taking a break. So this is my live broadcast today. I'm going to do some questions and answers on Saturday with you guys. So I appreciate all of you watching, and thanks again. And I'm Ron Jackson. I got some solo 7-string guitar. And if you appreciate what I'm doing, please support all my channels. Follow me everywhere that you can. Ron Jackson Music. And if you want to, if you'd like to donate to help support my, help support my content and everything, you can just go to PayPal here or everywhere at Ron Jackson Music. And if you're on YouTube, you can do Super Chat as well. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all that Zelle. It's Ron Jackson Music, or Ron at RonJacksonMusic.com. I appreciate you guys watching. And I'll do some more solo 7-string guitar every week for you, at least once a week. Plus many more lives when I perform online. If people can't make it to see me play, I appreciate you guys. And I have a lot of content I'm going to be putting up all the time. Not just, also some education materials as well. And if you help support me as well, you can go to Patreon. And it's at RonJacksonMusic.com. And I have a lot of my lessons up there and on my website if you want to work on 7-string guitar. I'm going to be doing like an ebook about just some basics about 7-string guitar, too, with the low A string, okay? Jazz style. So thank you, everybody. Have a great day, and I'll see you soon. Sorry for the blackout for a second there. Listen, I'm using Wi-Fi in a hospital, and that can happen sometimes. Have a great day, okay? Thank you, everybody. And I appreciate you guys. Bye-bye. right now. Hello. Hey, everybody. It's Ron Jackson. And actually, I'm getting ready to, I see two people already up here. I'm just going to adjust the camera and make sure everything's getting ready to go. And let me get my music out. But, you know, we have 5 minutes before the live stream starts. So I'm just testing the mic to see, because I'm actually going to be using a mic, a new setup today with a better camera and a better sensitive mic. I'll put some more light on here to see if you can see me good. I'm going to be using my GoPro as well to go live. Let me say something here for everybody. So if you have any questions, you know, please ask me. Please send in chat. Okay. Let me put the GoPro on here. So I met a lot of you on Instagram, and I'm going to be going on in about a few minutes. I'm just testing everything. I'll be filming. If you need any music, need tabs, etc. The music, email me at ronjacksonmusic@gmail.com. I see two people up here already. I'd like to thank all my guests and everybody from Instagram, all the new people I'm meeting. Let me get that out here. We just test out this guitar. I'm going to be using two guitars today because some people don't understand. I play 7-string guitar too, and a lot of people don't understand the 7-string. So I'm going to make sure I play that a lot. Let me move the camera back a little bit so you can see me better. So I'm using a mic and I'm using my amp, my Bulgaria. I just got a new Celestion speaker. So now you can actually hear the amp now. So you see me play this a lot on videos. Okay. I'm going to turn the amp up a little bit. So I'm using a different mic. So we're going to be going over melodic minor today, just so you know. This guitar that you see me play is actually a cool guitar that I got. I'm going to adjust the camera a little bit more, move back a little bit. Uh-oh, let me fix this. I'm still haven't quite started yet. I'm just going to move the camera back a little bit and tilt it forward a little bit so you can see the guitar. I have a new camera, and I want to make sure you see me really well. Oops. Hold on, let me turn this a little bit and turn it down. Okay. And put this down a little bit. I hit something by accident here. So make sure you can see me good. Oh, that's much better. So let me put this back on. So I see people up here already, and thanks for watching. So we're going to be going over the melodic minor today. So I like to use a melodic minor for certain things. For a lot of things, actually. And it's an advanced jazz scale. But if you have any other questions, please send it through Instagram chat. Okay? And so you're going to hear the guitar acoustically. And through my amp, listen to this. This is the guitar acoustic. Because I'm actually speaking through the same mic. So let me give you an example of how to use the melodic minor. So I'm going to be playing like an improvisational solo, and I'm going to throw some melodic minor in there so you could see how it's actually used in jazz or in general. Okay, let me see. So what I'm doing basically right now is I'm actually just doing a 1-6-2-5 in E flat, okay? And I'm just changing everything into melodic minor. Now, everybody asks me, why melodic minor? They have a hard enough time with a major scale. You should know your major scale really well before you get into melodic minor, okay? And to get into melodic minor, the first thing you should know is all your major scales and every key and every possible fingering. So I actually have these exercises, 8 fingerings. I'm going to write this out for you. 8 fingerings of the major scale. In C, okay? And you should know that all over the fingerboard. You should know that all over the fingerboard already. So, like the C major scale is like, the major scale is the mother of all scales. So you should be able to play it all over the neck. All the way up across. Everywhere, you know. I mean, see. So I'm playing it everywhere, but the point is, you should know that already before you get into playing melodic minor scale, because the melodic minor scale is basically a C major scale with a lower third. So I'm just going to take the same scale. I'm just going to lower the third note, C, D to E flat, which is 1, 2, flat, 3, 4, etc. Etc. You know, I'm playing every possible finger. Not only the key of C, that should be much easier than going to, let's say, D, A flat. Okay, so what I'm doing is I went to A flat melodic minor. So you should know the A flat major scale. You should know all the possible, all the accidentals for those keys. You should definitely know all that stuff really well. Okay, and then so the point is to really know every possible fingering, and then let me see who else is up here. There's some other people checking in soon here. Okay, so the next part is getting to the next level of learning how to play the melodic minor scale. So just so you know, this is weird, but I know people on my Patreon account that they melodic minor actually won the the contest, because I was going to talk about harmonic minor, melodic minor, and sweep picking. Now, and I write for Acoustic Guitar Magazine, and actually in the March-April issue, I'm going to be I'm actually writing a weekly workout on melodic minor and harmonic minor. So it's good that we're going over this, and then you can go to the article, or you can get information from me directly about these scales. So The hard part about the melodic minor is not to play it up the scale. Okay? It is to actually, to know how to use it and when to use it. I mean, it's just a scale. Now, a lot of people play jazz and they want to learn how to play jazz, but jazz is a language you have to learn, and then you have to learn lines. Then you have to take these scales and learn how to actually, play them in a way where it sounds musical, okay? So first you should learn how to play these scales like I'm doing up the scale. Every possible way. See how many ways I played that same line? That's how you really master the guitar. I mean, that's another whole subject. How many ways did I play that? I'm only in the key of C, so you can play the same line with different fingerings in the same register on guitar. That's another thing you have to learn how to master. Now, the next thing to do is learn about in melodic minor, the chords in melodic minor. So the next thing we're going to do is we're actually going to go up the scale. You can follow with me too if you can play. If you have a guitar, you should be practicing like this, not just looking at me. Because you know what? One thing I learned when I was at Berkeley is, in general, even what students I teach, is that you don't practice. You don't practice your theory or anything. You play it on your instrument. So I call it practicing your theory, practical. It's really practical if you take your theory and all this stuff I'm learning and try to actually play it on the guitar. It does you no good, to know it if you can't even play it. That's how I look at it, So you have to apply this. I call it applying your theory, applicable theory or practical theory. So the next thing to do, let me get something to drink here, is to go up the scale in thirds. So I'm going to skip a note. Go to C, to E flat, okay? And we're going to go up the scale just like that. Now you should be able to do that in melodic minor, any scale. Skipping every 3 notes. Now you notice I'm not playing in the same position. I can stay on the same string. Etc. Okay, you should be able to play everything in thirds, every possible finger in every position. It's going to take you hours to learn, but that's how you really master your instrument. Now, the next thing we're going to do with the melodic minor, okay, you should be able to do everything in thirds up the scale, okay? So, you got to also be conscious about the intervals when you're going up these scales to know about these, because we're going to be making chords. So this is a minor third, flat 3, minor third, major third, diminished, major, major, diminished, diminished. Okay, now we're going to go up in thirds. Like this, 3 notes at a time. So we're going to make actually triads now. So the thing that's going to be hard for you to learn now is you got to learn what the diatonic triads are in melodic minor. Now, just so you know, I forgot to mention this. Please send some questions if you have any, please. I don't see anybody sending any questions yet. Send the questions on chat right here that I have. The chat is open. It's live. And let me check something, make sure everything the same is okay. Yeah, the chat is live. So please, please send a chat if you can. Okay. Let me see this. Just making sure that that it's up. Okay. Please ask me some questions so we can interact. So I'm going to go up the scale right now, and it's going to be the first chord is going to be actually C minor, then D minor. Okay, D minor triad, and then it's going to be augmented. Okay, then major, then diminished, and then diminished, then minor again. So this is a C minor. Now, the reason why I didn't say the chord symbols is because you're going to have to do this in any key. So, you have to know the intervals without the names of the chords, because you should be able to play this in every key. So if I did an A flat minor, okay, that would be minor, and then okay, and then minor again. Okay, then augmented, so it's going to be A flat minor, B flat minor, then C flat augmented, okay, etc. So in the key of C, it's easier for everybody in general. So we're going to go, it's going to be C minor, D minor, E augmented, F major, G major, A diminished, B diminished, C minor. So I'm only doing it in that position, but you should be able to play that everywhere. See what I did? I changed position. Etc. Now, so we just did the arpeggio, okay, up the scale. You should memorize this sequence, minor, minor, augmented, major, major, diminished, diminished, okay, going up the scale. Now, the next thing you have to do is be able to play these as chords. So, I mean, on the guitar, it's fairly simple. We're going to actually play it as thirds, because thirds are easy to play across 3 strings on the guitar in general. So we're going to go C minor. So for people who joined us, this is the melodic minor. We're going to go C minor, D minor, E augmented, F, G. These are triads when I say that, okay, just major triads. And then A diminished, then B diminished, then C. Okay, you should be able to play that up and down there. See what I did? Any possible fingering. See that? Keep going up the neck. See what I did? Okay, so those are all the triads for melodic minor. Now, these are very important when you want to write and play and be able to play these keys right now. Remember, for people who just came in, that you have to know your major modes and all the triads as well, okay? And we might get into harmonic minor today, but it might be a little bit too much for everybody. But if you can read about that in my next article on Acoustic Guitar Magazine coming up soon. And so the next thing we're going to do is actually work on the 7th chords going up, okay? So we're going to actually take the arpeggio. Now remember, to be able to play arpeggios everywhere. In thirds, we're going to put up another arpeggio, okay? We're going to go. We're going to put an extra note in there, okay? And go up the scale. This gets tricky. Oops. Made a mistake there. So that's actually C, minor major 7. Okay, now this gets to a whole different level. Now, D minor 7, then E minor major 7, then F7, then G7. Now we're going to get to A minor 7, flat 5, and then B minor 7 flat. Then C minor major 7th again. So you should be able to play that all in position, for example. Let's start here. Give myself a challenge. Now do it here. Any possible fingering. You see that? Then go up. Then mistake. I did? So you have to be able to play that. Now that's just going up the scale. You should be able to do the same things you do in major now. You have to be able to go. So that's tricky to do, actually, to do a pattern like that in melodic minor. So I'm going up in thirds, up one chord, then going backwards. So I'm going up to C melodic minor, then backwards on the D minor, then going up on the E major, E flat major, 7 sharp 5. Okay, then backwards on the F dominant. Now I hope I'm not getting too many people right with this. Okay, so those are the arpeggios. Now you're gonna have to learn the chords as chords. The best way to play that is to use a drop 2 voicing, because we can't play the chords. I can myself. You can play them in thirds. Watch this. You have to do a lot of stretching. Okay. Then I'm doing G dominant, minor major. Now, I knew a guitar player here in New York City who was actually from St. Petersburg, Russia. He always plays chords like that. He'd be playing chords like that. I'd be like, oh, I would have pain watching him. So you can actually play the guitar in thirds like that, but it's much harder than a piano. Okay, that's an F7 chord if you want to play it like that. Okay. Now this guitar is a little easier physically for me to play than my 7-string guitar, which I'll show you in a minute if you have any questions about that. Now, are there any questions? Please send me something. Everybody, I know you're watching, but you got to send me a question if you have any questions about this. If it's way over your head, just let me know. I'll also be taking questions about anything else, picking, technique, anything you want. I just woke up, so I'm still getting used to teaching this early. Okay, so another way to play this is to use a drop 2. So, well, actually raise. I'm going to raise the second. Okay, this is a drop 2 voicing right now. I want to play the C minor major 7 like this instead. It's easier. Okay, and then I'm going to go C minor major 7 like this, then D minor 7, excuse me. E flat major 7 sharp 5, or augmented they call it. F7, you can do it that way. G7, A minor 7 flat 5. B minor 7 flat 5, then C minor major 7. Okay, so that's another thing. Oh, there's all the chats, man. They're all coming up right now. Why are they delayed like that? Jerry. Okay, cool. So, okay, fellow Berkeley alumni is here too. I have a guitar in hand. Good. Jerry, what's a good way to mix melodic minor and blues licks with blues licks? Interesting. Oh, interesting. That's a great question. So Jerry has a question. How do you mix melodic minor with blues licks? So let's say, okay, let's play blues in B flat. Just a different key because I'm always in C for most of my students. So if we're playing a blues, like, okay, one good way to mix melodic minor is to make the blues scale like a B flat. A B flat melodic minor, a B flat, minor pentatonic scale. Okay, and then I could actually make that into an altered chord. So we didn't get to this part yet. The uses for the melodic minor, I've just been showing you the scale, but I use melodic minor for different improvisational settings. So for example, if I'm playing over a B flat dominant chord or any chord, now that implies going to an E flat. It's like a 5/7 of the E flat. So I might use altered. So if I'm, instead of playing like just a regular blues scale with passing tones, little notes in between. Let me turn that a little bit. I'm going to use I'll start using B melodic minor, which makes altered. So basically, it would imply a B flat 7 with a flat 9 and a natural 13, or a sharp 9. Okay, of those variations, or sharp 11. That's another one. Sharp 11, flat 9 with a sharp 9, etc. So I'm going to play B melodic minor starting on the 7th degree. So that means B, C sharp, D, E, okay, F sharp, A flat to B flat. So that's the same scale, but I'm starting on the 7th degree. So I'm going to go from the 7th degree of that melodic minor, which is actually A sharp or B flat. So we'll go. So that's a B melodic minor, but starting on the 7th degree to play over that scale. So that's called altered. I think another name for that is called superloquial. So that's how I put it in the blues. So I'll make that into an altered chord. You hear modern players do that all the time, like John Scofield, you know. So you got to know how to use that sparingly. Okay, so that's a good question. Oh, Ragu, hey. Ragu, I like that name. From Iceland, I saw that. What's a good way to play a mixed melodic? Okay, another thing you could do on blues, actually, is if you're playing a dominant 7th chord, let's go to a different key. Let's go to G. I want to change keys because I'm sick of playing different keys. So G. So you're playing a blues. Now, remember on the blues, you can actually use, also mixolydian. Okay, now what I like to do to use melodic minor, I like to raise the 4. So it goes G, A, B, C, D. Okay, that's mixolydian, but I'm going to raise the 4. So that implies a G7 with a flat 5 or sharp 11, 13, etc. Okay, and that actually comes from a D melodic minor, but you're starting on the G instead. Okay, so what I did was I just raised the 4. So it's called the Lydian dominant, that scale. Okay, so let me write these scales down. So you have the altered scale, Okay, I'm writing these down for you guys so you can see them. Okay, and then you have the Lydian dominant, we call it, or mixolydian flat 5 or sharp 4, Lydian dominant. Now you have to know what these are before you have to know what the dominant is. The dominant is the same thing as actually a mixolydian scale. You have to know your major modes before you get to this stuff because this is advanced. And we haven't even talked about harmonic minor yet. Okay, so Lydian dominant is called, it's like a Lydian scale with a flat 7, you can call that, or you can call it a dominant scale with a sharp 4. So hard for me to follow. It would be helpful to have tab exercises you just showed. I've got some, but Shirley will not be able to reproduce from memory. Yeah, I'll get that to you, Dave. Dave is actually, let me tell this. Thanks, Dave. So Dave was asking you about memorizing this. Yeah, this is on my Patreon account, everybody. And I gave some. I'll send that to you. I'll send him some stuff. To you. Now Dave is actually a Patreon, so he gets lessons from me, free because he pays a monthly fee. So so you know, I'm going to be selling these lessons about melodic minor, etc. for $1.99 or more. So just DM me at ronjacksonmusic@gmail.com to get the physical copy if you're not a Patreon. So let me see. There's some other questions. So I'll get that to you, Dave, when I get a chance. Okay, some lessons, and I'll try to put it on Patreon actually. So are these things in tabs? Yeah, Amura. Yeah, these are in tabs, and I sell these things in tabs. So for $1.99. So I sell these. You see, I'm gonna write these down. Sell these for $1.99 and up. Okay, and up on tabs. In tabs. Now, everybody, guitar players, just so you know, you should know these things by heart, okay? And you should learn how to read. Not use tabs. A lot of guitar players are using tabs these days, and those are one of the basic things I want guitar players to get out of is learning how to use tabs. You should know you should know where your notes are, and then tabs do you no good if you don't know what it even sounds like. So that's the problem with tabs that I have. I'm a real I don't want to say traditionalist, but a modern guitar player knows how to read anything. I can read tabs, but also I can read notes without any tabs. And so this is a good way to do that. Let me see. There's another question. In E flat augmented seventh, in E flat with an augmented seventh. Oh no. So Jerry's asking if the E flat augmented it's an E flat major augmented seventh. I'm playing. Okay. So that's actually a minor major seventh. Is a minor chord actually. So here's a minor major seventh on an E flat right now. E flat minor major seventh. Okay, so you have the 1, flat 3, 5, and major 7. Okay, so before we get into that, you should know how to change your chords into jazz chords. I call them. I have these things on TikTok at Ron Jackson Music as well, and I have a lot of these 1-minute lessons. So you should be able to change your chord like a regular major chord. Let's say an E flat major. We're talking about. You should be able to lower this note in this A form chord, which is comes from the open A string chord. You move it up, okay, and they call it the cage system. And I lower this note to make it a major 7. Okay. So I lower the E to D. Then I lowered the D to D flat, which makes dominant 7th. And then I lowered the D flat to a C, which makes a 6th chord, okay? So it sounds like it's something in the way you move. That sounds like something, that song. But anyway, so this is an E flat major 7, okay? Now all I did with that chord is the 3rd degree of melodic minor is actually raising the 5. So you have to know your chord scale. You have to know the names of the notes of the chord you're playing. So I'm playing an E flat, which is the 1, a B flat, which is the 5, the D, which is a 7, and this is the 3rd, which is the G. And I have to raise the 5 1 fret. So that's an E flat major 7 with a sharp 5, we call it, okay? E flat minor major 7 is actually 1, 5, major 7 with a flat 3. So it's actually a type of if I played it major, it would sound like that would be a major 7, and a minor major 7 is a minor chord with a major 7. So those are the 2 different kinds of chords. So you have to know how to voice your chords and how to change notes to make them minor, major, etc. Okay, Jerry, let me go down the street. Let me go down the list. Jerry has a question. Or is the 1 chord the same as a flat 3 chord? No. Oh, because Jeremy, sorry, I'm sorry, Jeremy. I keep saying your name wrong. Jeremy, we're in melodic minor, so it's a little different, okay? So C melodic minor has a different set of chords than major. So you have to really know your major. So in melodic minor, the flat 3 chord is not like related like in the same way, okay? So I would have to think of that as E flat Lydian augmented scale, and then it doesn't work that way because we're in melodic minor now, so we're not thinking in major. So the intervals are different. So it's not the 1 chord and it's the flat 3 chord. No, I'm sorry about that. It's melodic minor and the chords fall differently. Okay, let me see. Now there's another question. Is Lydian dominant for non-diatonic only? Oh, so Reggie asked me about Lydian dominant. So let's say I'm playing an A blues now. We're playing. I'm playing a blues in A, I could throw in and raise. I could throw in an A Lydian dominant, raise the 4, which is a mixed Lydian scale or dominant scale. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 flat, 7, 1, and then raise the 4. So I could do that if I'm a jazz musician. So I like to alter things. We call it reharmonization. So I actually changed the 4 to a sharp 4 to make it more interesting in my solo. Now, also, when you're playing a jazz standard rule is, I mean, you can always break the rules too in jazz. Standard rule is to play a Lydian dominant or a mixed Lydian or dominant scale with a sharp 4 if it's not a chord in the key. So if I'm in the key of C, everybody knows in the key of C, the 5 chord is the G. Now, if I play the chord in the key of C, then I'm soloing, and then the chord shows up as a B flat in there. So that's a non-diatonic dominant 7th chord now. Non-diatonic means it's not in the key of C. Only dominant 7th chord in the key of C is G7. Okay? I usually would play a dominant chord with a sharp 4 or Lydian dominant, which comes from melodic minor. Now, this is over the head for a lot of people. This is kind of advanced, but this is a technique we use in jazz. So usually a non-diatonic dominant 7th chord, you would play a Lydian dominant, which is from the melodic minor. So a B flat dominant chord, okay. The Lydian dominant is actually F melodic minor. You hear that? Do, re, mi, fa, sol. Now remember, the melodic minor scale is a major scale with a flat 3. Now in jazz, we played up and down. Up. In classical, they go back down. Oh, sorry. They lower the 7th and the 6th down. So that's 1, 2, flat 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1. So you can apply that to any key. That's why we have degrees like that. Okay. Oh, Jeremy, contact me I see Jeremy's question. I'm going to go down the list here. Yeah, contact me to get these tabs, okay? My PayPal is ronjacksonmusic@gmail.com and Venmo is Ron Jackson Music. I'll put that all at the end, okay? I'll purchase that thing. Oh, Ron Girls will purchase that too. No problem. Ditto. Thank you, Dave. So it makes much more sense. Oh, thank you, Jeremy. So if you want to purchase these, I'll give you my PayPal, which is at Ron Jackson Music. It's my email, ronjacksonmusic@gmail.com. I'm going to keep going here. I want to take other questions about my 7th string. I'm going to pull that out in a second at gmail.com. I'm writing this down. Sorry, guys. .com, PayPal. Or Venmo. Venmo, Cash App, and at Ron Jackson Music. So, okay, now let me get into the 7th string. So let me put the other guitar away. So, because I like to play 7th string. So people, if people have any questions, let me know. Hold on, let me look here. Let me put this over here. So we were talking about melodic minor, and also the major scale modes. You should know these by heart, okay? So I pull out my 7th string guitar. If you have any questions about this, while we're going here, I'm going to go for another like 15, 20 more minutes. Please let me know. Oh, I dropped my tuner. So, and also the equipment I use and everything that I broadcast with, people like to know about this kind of stuff because they might want to do that one day. Okay, so I'm going to tune this up real quick. So I'll play you a song, and if you have any questions about the 7th string, I don't want to talk all the time. I want people to be interested, and and I really appreciate you guys on Instagram. Everybody that started following me, and my Instagram's really taken off. And if you want to learn more lessons, go to my TikTok as well. They're only 1 minute lessons. Remember, videos only help you so much. Go to my TikTok, and it's Ron Jackson Music. I have a lot of 1 minute videos that actually I cross post onto my Patreon and everything else, and Instagram, and I have lessons there for 1 minute. But about all this type of stuff. Okay, so watch this. So here's a 7-string guitar. So this is a 7-string guitar, everybody. So I'm trying to get more people to get into this instrument. My late guitar teacher, Bucky Pizzarelli, who passed away from COVID earlier this year, played 7-string guitar and got me into it. Now 7-string guitar is used a lot in rock and progressive rock music, and we tune in jazz with a low A. Okay, now usually in progressive rock and other styles of music, they tune to a low B. And in Brazilian music, they tune to a low C. So I have a standard tuning guitar right here. E, A, D, G, B, E. Elephants are darn good banana eaters for those kids out there. Okay, and I have a low A note here. And it's really great for learning, playing really low chords. Okay, it's a really great sound to have, and you can play piano music and all kinds of other stuff. So if you want to get into 7-string, let me know. And it's all on my Patreon too. I have 7-string lessons for both people, really basic stuff to get you into it. And then I'm starting to introduce chords, and I'm introduce ways of playing melodies and solos on your bass string. I'm playing something really basic there with the bass lines, actually, and using the bass string as a solo instrument, as a solo line kind of approach to it. Now, when I'm actually, most 7-string guitar players don't use a 7-string for soloing, so I'm trying to incorporate that more in my playing. It's great for accompaniment and other things like that. Okay. Oh yeah, Jeremy. Thank you, Jeremy. Yeah, I'm sorry. He's sorry to hear Bucky. Bucky was a legend, man. He was 94, and he died on April 1st, right when COVID was coming out. And when that happened, man, it was really devastating because 2 days later, I heard from Frank Vignola, the great guitar player. We were on an acoustic guitar live event on Facebook, and he told me that he died on there too. So he died. His wife died 2 days later, unfortunately, and I didn't know that. Jeremy, I use these Labella black strings. So let me show you guys. This is what they look like. I got a pack back here somewhere. These strings are special strings that Bucky told me about. Let me get them right now, so you can see. I don't have that ready. Look at this. So look at this. Oh, look at this. So these are Labella jazz tapes, okay? So they're actually black flat wound strings in between. So the first two strings, the E and the B, are just regular, non-wound strings, thin strings. Then the third, fourth, fifth, and sixth string are wound with nylon tape. And these were called labella jazz tapes. Bucky called them labella blacks. So they're black nylon tape wound strings. You can get them from Labella. They're kind of expensive, but I have an endorsement with these guys, so it's a little bit better deal. And the seventh string is actually a round wound string. It's a bass string, okay? It's actually, you can put this on, it's a thin bass string. So look at this. So you can hear the difference too. Listen to this. So if I'm playing this, now that's kind of weird because everything's acoustic. My mic's picking up my amp. So listen to this. You hear the scratch here from the guitar from that too. If I scratch sideways, I play the George Benson picking technique. So on a round wound string, it doesn't work too well. You have to hit straight. But the rest of the strings are round wound. Hear the difference? So it's a 7-string round wound. Yeah, these are awesome. Yeah, they're good strings. You play 7-string, Jeremy, I guess. Yes? I guess so. If you play 7-string, let me know. I mean, I'm looking to help other guitar, have other people study 7-string with me to get the word out, especially in jazz. Okay. Now, let me so this is a 7-string guitar, so I wanted to show you guys that a little bit during the live lesson here. Now, let me get back to the melodic minor and see what the uses are. I'm going to, remember to review your major modes, etc., before you get to melodic minor, okay? It's a very important scale. So I want to show you a couple of different ways I use melodic minor in my soloing. So let me get back to my 6th string here. So when I'm playing melodic minor, hold on. So let me take the strap off here. So let's say I'm playing like a song like My Shining Hour. So when I'm on the E flat major 7, now that's when I like to use melodic minor. So like I like to go on a major 7th chord. When I'm a jazz musician, I can actually play like a regular major scale on this E flat major. I like to raise the 4th to make it Lydian, etc. Then I like to raise the 5 as well. That's when you get to melodic minor. So when you're playing, remember you should know how to change your scales, any major scale to any scale you want. So if I want to make a major scale into a Lydian, I just raise the 4. If I want to make it into a Lydian with a sharp 5 or augmented, we call Lydian augmented, I'll go raise the 5. Now, the augmented is this, okay? We went over this E flat major. In this key, it's E flat major 7 with a sharp 5. Remember that, major 7 with a raised 5. That's the chord. Okay, you should be able to play it everywhere. Okay, now that scale actually comes from C, melodic minor. But I'm starting on the E flat, okay? So you have to learn how to start the scale on the E flat, but sometimes it's easier to find the melodic minor when you're playing these just because they're so difficult from the root for most people, even for me sometimes. So what I did was, this is kind of easier because I know how to raise a 4 and a 5 on a major scale. Now, another way I like to use melodic minor is on a minor 7 flat 5. Let's take a different key. Let's say we're going to F minor. So G minor 7 flat 5 to C7 flat. Now, on the G minor 7 flat 5, it's a Locrian scale usually, a minor 7 flat 5. So you should know how to play a Locrian scale. Locrian scale is kind of easy to play the note you're playing, the root, let's say you play G minor 7 flat 5. The root is the 7th degree of the major scale. Okay, so remember in the key of in any key, the chord scales are, Ionian, which is major, Dorian, Phrygian, Lydian, Mixolydian, which is dominant, Aeolian, which is natural minor, and the 7th degree is Locrian. So you could take a Locrian scale like a G minor flat 5. That G is the 7th degree of A flat. So A flat major scale. Now the G minor 7 flat 5 is the 7th chord of the A flat major scale. So it's A flat major, B flat minor, C minor, and this is all diatonic major chords, D flat major 7, E flat 7, F minor 7, G minor 7, flat 5 to A flat major 7. So that scale is Locrian. My point out about using melodic minor is this. I like to use this scale called the Locrian natural 9, which you raise the 2nd degree and make it an A instead. So that scale is actually, in this key, is a B flat melodic minor starting on the 6th degree. So it's B flat melodic minor. So I like to use that scale. So if I'm doing like in jazz, I don't know how many people are advanced in jazz here. When I'm doing a minor 2/5, so I'm going G minor 7 flat 5 to C 7 flat 9. Okay, and then I'm going to either major or minor, ending on the G minor 7 flat 5 to C 7 flat 9 to F minor, for example. I could use on the G minor 7 flat 5, I'm going to use a G Locrian natural 9. When I get to the C 7 flat 9, I could use a C altered, which is a D flat melodic minor, and then use. I can use a melodic minor on the F minor, F melodic minor. So that's very common to use melodic minor on like a minor 2/5 progression, which is minor 7 flat 5 to dominant 7 flat 9, 2 minor 7 flat 5, 5 7 flat 9 to 1 minor 7. Okay, that's a 2/5. So remember that. I'm going to write this out for you guys anyway. I have some lessons about this already. Advanced.